Check. Oh wait, we're using this BGM? I thought I... Where's that? Where's that text? Alright. Stop. Hello. It's me. We're streaming. Or something. Oh god. I have too many windows open. Epic's over. Hello Dahlem. Hello, whoever else wants to watch a freaking crypto coding stream. We're not going to be using real money yet. That's what test nets are for. And we are using the Solana network. I wanted to give a quick introduction as to my thought process as to why we're doing the specific project that I'm doing. But first, where's my... Here, we'll change to this BGM. This one, sure, why not? It's the other Shara one that's not the popular ones. I'm so cool and quirky and unique. Anyway, I mentioned vibe coding in the title. I've been fucking around. We'll say I've been messing around with some AI tools at the moment. Copilot is Microsoft is like graciously giving it out for free. They're basically giving out ChatGPT 5 for free. I heard GPT 5.1 just came out. I don't know if they're already using it or not or whatever, but it's surprisingly helpful. It still will make shit up, but it seems to do that a lot less now, and I find it really useful for entry-level exploration into a topic, and occasionally like some deeper research. Summarizing documents it's pretty damn good at. So I think we're at the point where AI is genuinely useful, probably, if you're doing a job that involves reading something, summarizing something, writing something. Now, is that good that we're all making AI slop? I don't know, but I figure if it's useful to me, then I should be using it, right? I suppose there's still a worry of like, if you're coding a more complex, larger project, right, that you don't want to be letting the AI slop code you into an unmaintainable mess. But for smaller projects especially, it seems pretty dang useful. So we're gonna start actually with some AI slop. With an AI slop presentation. Heck yeah. But this idea has sort of been dancing around my head for a while now. I'm pretty sure like months ago, maybe even like over a year ago, I was rambling about payment processors and transaction fees, and how Visa and MasterCard are taking like 3% off of literally every transaction and passing it on to the consumer in like higher prices because the businesses are the ones paying that fee. And so I always respect it when a business, you know, has a higher price for card versus cash, because it means they're not passing on that cost to the consumer. Instead, they're making it clear. The thing is, you're incentivized to continue being in the system because of the card rewards, right? You can get like a 2% reward card on like literally every purchase, and you're making up like a portion of that transaction fee every time you're using it. So the logical thing to do, the rational thing to do as a consumer, is to use a credit card and reinforce this system that we're all in, where Visa and MasterCard are taking, they're just skimming off the top. They're taking their cut of literally every transaction, which is why I care about things like transaction fees. Not because 3%, you know, is a significant amount, but mostly because of the principle of it. Of, you know, feeling like these middlemen should not be jacking up our prices, and they shouldn't have like a monopoly where they can jack up their prices, and they shouldn't be able to do stuff like what we've seen with Japan and them restricting what they will and will not support as a payment processor. Sure, they have some reasons of like NSW content is more likely to get chargebacks and stuff like that, but it sure seems a lot like censorship. So that is one reason why I'm advocating for more cryptocurrency use for online payments. Another thing that's been on my mind, especially with in the streaming community and especially in the VTubing community, is I've seen tweets of people like, oh, I'm commissioning an artist and I pay them on PayPal, and they have full legal name on their PayPal, and I have full legal name on my PayPal, and I send them money, and like I do not see, and I pretend that I'm not seeing it. Another reason is privacy, right? Now you can argue a lot about like is Bitcoin really that private? No, it's a public ledger. There's been some upgrades to sort of improve the privacy of things like Bitcoin, of Ethereum. Well, actually no, Ethereum you just have an address right now. There's like stuff you can use, tumblers and stuff. The thing is, those are often associated with like, you know, criminal activity naturally because they're the ones who also care about privacy and anonymity. But what I mean is, you know, we have a way to send money from one person to another with a very low transaction fee, with at least pseudonymity, and if you want more privacy, you can use services that do exist. You're probably taking on some risk by using such a service, but there are ways to increase your privacy. If you're sending it to an exchange, then like the exchange probably combines multiple accounts onto I forget how it works exactly, but chances are you can at least somewhat anonymize your use of it, right? I've heard some people say that they send crypto to an exchange and they just send it back out. Their privacy concern isn't with like the government figuring out who they are, but just about like not getting stalked on the blockchain, right? And I think that's a very reasonable stance to take if you're using privacy for legitimate purposes. Pretty sure that about 3 should have been an 8, maybe 10. Apologies, I'm slow. I was brushing my teeth. But anyway, preface. I guess this is the presentation now. Can I zoom in on this? No? Ugh. For fuck's sake, Windows. Let me zoom in on this. All right, this is not investment advice. This is not financial advice. We're not going to be talking about the price of where Solana price is headed in the future. Oh my god. In fact, you know what? Here, pretend you're a magic 8-ball and give me an answer to my secret question. So will the price of Solana be up or down after 6 months? Come on, Copilot. Oh. You know what? Never mind. That's fine. You don't have to. Never mind. We're not predicting the price of Solana here. But if you're worried about like if we're using crypto for a transaction, like we're exposed to the price of crypto, right? Well, there's this thing called stable coins that have come out recently. You're trusting a single institution right now. If it's USDC, that's Circle and Coinbase together. But there's been more and more regulation and eyes on them, and there's been more and more like institutional interest on stablecoin transactions as well. The idea of a stablecoin is it's pegged to the US dollar or some other currency. Maybe it's the euro, maybe it's Japanese yen or whatever. And it's based on some company is issuing that stablecoin and they have a US dollar in reserve. So is it as safe as holding like a US dollar in the traditional financial system? Probably not. You're still trusting that single party to have the dollar reserves and not create a bank run. They're literally acting as a bank, right? But they're getting more and more regulated, and from what I hear, they're 100% backed by either US dollars or like short-term treasuries or like cash equivalents, basically. So there you go. There's the way. We have a way to send dollar to other person for a low transaction fee without having to pay some middleman, MasterCard or Visa. 15. Hello? Are we there? Is anyone listening? I got the notification while cooking, almost knocked over my flour base by jumping over the counter just to open my PC and get this opened. Aw, thanks. We're live on Twitch, right? Yeah, everything's fine. This is fine. Okay? Alright. I don't know. I think someone just unfollowed on Twitch. That's fine. If you hate crypto and you hate me for even touching crypto or even mentioning crypto, that's fine. I'm just arguing that there's a legitimate use case here where you do not have to be exposed to the price of crypto. Maybe you put like $1 into the Solana token in Sol because you need Sol to pay transaction fees on the Solana network. But the reason I'm advocating for Solana here is Solana Pay is an open source Node.js library. I haven't even gone over this presentation in like the proper order. I'm kind of just dumping my mind here. Okay, so traditional merchants, MasterCard, Visa, PayPal, other stuff, right? They're charging interchange fees. It's like 1.5 to 2.5% per transaction. If you're a little guy, they're charging the higher end of that. I'm pretty sure Stream Elements is like 2.9% plus a 30-cent fixed fee per transaction. YouTube. Now, YouTube and Twitch, they're providing a service for the streamer, right? They are hosting the data, the bandwidth. They're transmitting that data. They're encoding the video. They're sending it out to all the viewers, right? That costs money. So it's understandable. I'm pretty sure Twitch isn't even profitable on, small streamers who are at the 50-50 cut for Twitch affiliate. YouTube, I have no idea. I imagine they're like heavily subsidized by the larger channels that just get more attention and ad revenue, right? So I'm not even sure 30% covers like their server costs for hosting a stream. That said, we don't have to use them for donations. It's nice that it's integrated into the platform and all, right? And you got your message shown on screen, ooh, and everyone can see it in the chat, right? Ooh, right? Like, yes, yes, that's nice. But we don't have to use their services, right? They are taking a cut for those services. The longer I count, the longer Neo makes me wait. Hi, Dahlem. Hi, Dahlem. Hi. Are you there? Are you there? Are you listening? Is any of my speech getting to you? Anyway. So that's the traditional payment processors and transaction fees there, right? Now for crypto, someone who hasn't heard of crypto really, probably maybe they've heard of Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin, the oldest crypto, the OG cryptocurrency. I literally grew up with this. I'm pretty sure I was like mining Bitcoin on my home computer, and actually, no, I was using Bitcoin in the day of Bitcoin faucets. People were literally giving out Bitcoin for free. You could get like fractions of Bitcoin. It was like fractions of a cent at that point in time. But you could literally get Bitcoin for free. And I just collected some Bitcoin off of like faucets, and I did some CPU mining on a home computer, I think. And then I sold my Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin was probably around like $300, and I sold my Bitcoin for TF2 keys. I was far from holding like one entire Bitcoin, but I sold my Bitcoin for TF2 keys. So when you hear the story of the person who spent like tens of thousands of Bitcoin for a pizza like super early on in Bitcoin, I had a story that was kind of like that, but like way less exciting. So that specific wallet is gone now. I'm pretty sure I uninstalled it because I had like a full node wallet, and it was taking up like gigabytes of space on the computer. I was like, oh, what is this? It's like literally less than $1, so I'll just fucking delete it. And then I did the calculations like years later in probably like the 2017 bull run. That was like that might have been like a couple hundred. $8 today that I threw away. But oh well. But Bitcoin layer 1, I haven't even explained what layer 1 or layer 2 is. If you're watching this, chances are maybe you're autistic enough, hyperfixated enough on crypto that you know what a layer 1 or a layer 2 is. But basically, the OG Bitcoin network, right? There's nodes in a network and they're all agreeing that this is the blockchain, and it's slow, and transaction fees, like each transaction, yeah, about 60 cents right now. It's been like way higher in the past. I think they've done changes to the network to adjust the transaction fee so it's like actually usable for like, but that's pretty unfeasible for the kind of like small streamer tips I'm thinking of, right? There's been efforts to what's the word, add a layer 2 to Bitcoin called the Lightning Network. It's actually been around for quite a while. It does not have great adoption. It's kind of user unfriendly, at least for the merchants, the sellers' point of view, because you need to run a node. You basically have to be hosting a server constantly, and that server has your transaction data on it. And if you lose that server, there's a chance that you lose money, right? If you lose the data on that server, it goes down or something, then there's a chance you lose money from your Lightning Network transactions. So it's pretty inconvenient for someone. You have to like pay someone else to manage it and to provide you liquidity to even like use the service. 21 Twitch ads cannot be over 20 minutes long. What are you talking about, Dahlem? Dahlem, are you gaslighting me? Dahlem, please, the stream is on. The ad break is ending now. The Twitch stream, the YouTube stream, it's up, right? We're here. Sometimes I still hear his voice. Oh my god. Anyway, basically layer 1, hard to scale. It needs to be secure, and they need to verify that everything's correct, and it's like it's permanent, right? Any transaction on the blockchain, it's permanent, it's there forever. What was I gonna say? So to scale Bitcoin or other networks, they do what's called layer 2s, and the current Bitcoin Lightning Network, the layer 2 that's sort of had the most adoption, is kind of inconvenient to run. And also, the other reason you want to use a layer 2 is that transactions are slow to confirm on layer 1s. On the Bitcoin, on Ethereum, it's slow. It takes like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. Anyway, imagine you're going to the grocery store or a coffee shop and you order a coffee and you're gonna pay with Bitcoin. So you send a Bitcoin, you send your Bitcoin over the layer 1. You're paying like 60 cents for like a $2 transaction or something, and you're waiting 10 minutes standing at the cash register for the payment to confirm. And if like there's a huge spike in the network and your transaction fee was set too low, then it could take even longer. So it's pretty inconvenient to use a layer 1 for small purchases. And in the case of what I'm planning here, stream donations, is in the case of like small stream donations, right? You want to have it so I can send $1 and say, oh ha, funny message, please read my message, right? If you want that, then you do not want to be paying 60 cents per transaction and waiting 10 minutes for it. And then okay, we could just use traditional payment processors, but again, they charge a transaction fee. Do not tell me the Twitch ads took 23 minutes. They took 3 minutes, Dahlem. They took 3 minutes, I swear. How dog do? I'm doing good. Let me continue the rambling off the top of my head. You don't want to be paying 60 cents per transaction, waiting 10 minutes in line for you're ordering a cup of coffee and you spent $2, but then 60 cents is also added to that. You don't want that. Ethereum similarly, like there's been network demand. I think there's been times where the network is super backed up and it takes like, you have to pay like $30 to just get a transaction through. There's been like people like fat fingering the transaction fee and saying it's some ridiculous amount, right? But Ethereum has what's called layer 2s. Again, not as secure as the base layer blockchain, maybe not as decentralized. There might be a bit more centralization. There might be fewer, you know, nodes running it. But it's cheaper because you can do more transactions off the main network, and then when you want to send those transactions back to the network on the layer 1, then you sort of combine the transactions together, and it's cheaper. So that's the idea behind layers. Now, the other problem is that it's kind of confusing for someone using Ethereum because there's a lot of layer 2s. There's like Optimism, there's Arbitrum, there's Base, there's ZK something, I forgot what it's called. 25 minutes! 25 minutes! They took 3 minutes! I swear. That's why you want a layer 2, but what if I told you that Ethereum layer 2s, their transaction fees, it's like 4 cents right now? Solana, if you look at Solana's transaction fees, it's 0.00005 Solana, which at current prices is like 0.03 cents. 0.03 cents per transaction. Does that not sound convenient to you? Quick settlement, it's like I've like tested it out on DevNet, that is. It's like less than 10 seconds. It's like less than 10 seconds to confirm your transaction. That's literally about as fast as you know, using your credit card and using one of those payment processors. It's been 25 minutes. We're live on Twitch, Dalam, I swear. Oh my god. We're just gonna say like 10 seconds. There's an open source ecosystem already. I looked up versus XRPL. The Ripple ledger. Ripple is trying to offer something similar from what I hear, but they're more aiming at like businesses and institutions. So maybe like large banks can send transfers between each other. They didn't have like an open source library for an individual, just some random dude to set up like a payment system for their own small business or whatever. You have to like pay some company to do it for you, right? And I like open source. I think that open source is like good. It's good that, you know, we can build off of this stuff, and then also that people can, you know, openly examine the libraries and look for vulnerabilities and responsibly disclose them, hopefully, or not. Or not. Thanks for being forced to look at crypto/stablecoin in general. So this is a nice project. Yeah, it's something that's been on my mind recently, and also I've been hearing about it in the news. Also, hello Nopjump. Pretty soon you're gonna have to add a 0 to the end of that 3. What are you talking about? The Twitch ads are over, I swear. You gotta believe me. But yeah, banks are another use case that they want to use stablecoins for large bank transfers, right? A wire transfer, I'm pretty sure my bank charges a fee on that. Checks, those take days and days to settle, right? there's the idea of like how long does it take for your funds to settle, right? If you go to freaking Robinhood or some other brokerage and you have like a margin account and you send money over there, they'll let you trade immediately, but you're not actually trading with settled funds. The money hasn't actually gotten to them. They're basically lending you that money and just trusting that the money is going to come in from your bank. The actual bank transfer takes like, I think it's like 3 to 4 days to actually go through, right? If you're doing a stable coin transfer, then again, you have to trust that, you know, the blockchain you're doing it on is secure. The ledger, the whatever DeFi applications that you're using are secure. I mean, we just saw a DeFi hack with Balancer. There's been stories of like random people losing millions of dollars in XRP off what they thought was a cold wallet, but it was actually a hot wallet because they entered their seed phrase on the thing. Actually, I wanted to add a section on operational security for the user. Never give out your seed phrase private key. That controls the funds. No one is going to send you double your crypto back to you. And what else? Always be wary. Always be wary of scams. Double check receiving addresses. I swear there's like way too much to fit. You could write an entire freaking hour-long presentation on ways to get scammed in crypto. Always remember the $5 wrench attack. Don't draw attention to yourself so that someone, you know, threatens your physical security and basically just forces you to give up your crypto. Here, XKTZ $5 wrench. This comic. Hold on, I gotta add the my web browser. This. The crypto nerd's imagination. His laptop's encrypted. Let's build $1 million cluster to crack it. No good. It's 4096-bit RSA. Blast! Our evil plan is foiled. Although with like quantum computers, that might be changing sooner than we'd like. What would actually happen? His laptop's encrypted. Drug him and hit him with his $5 wrench until he tells the password. Got it. This is how people actually lose crypto. There's literally a GitHub repository of like physical attacks on crypto holders. Do not try to draw attention to yourself, especially if you're a public figure, especially if you're a streamer. That's one reason I would advise against the use of crypto for streamers. I've seen, I think on Atriarch streams, people have asked him like, oh, do you own any crypto? Every time he says, no, I don't touch that shit. I don't own any crypto. And from my perspective, it's like, even if you owned crypto and you're a streamer, you would not want to publicly declare that you own crypto because of this, okay? Just treat it like, you know, physical cash or gold or jewelry or whatever. It could be stolen, right? Although probably even more common than an attack like that is, you know, phishing. It's social engineering, right? You get a fake email from someone saying, oh, it's me, it's Coinbase, it's whatever your crypto exchange is, it's the provider of your crypto wallet, your hardware wallet or whatever. There's been a hack or something and you need to secure your funds. They're going to use every trick in the book to get you to panic, right? Because you make worse decisions when you panic, and they're going to try and get your seed phrase, your private key, right? That controls your crypto. Do not give them a seed phrase or a private key, okay? That gives them full access to your funds. So don't do that. Just don't. Just be wary. Maybe we'll put that under this. Yeah, double check your receiving addresses, right? There's malware. What was the recent one? I mean, it was an NPM supply chain attack, because it's always an NPM supply chain attack. Here I am talking about Solana Pay. This is a node. This is NPM. This is an NPM library. This is a Node.js library. Because I fucking love NPM supply chain attacks. The recent one, some person who controlled a bunch of important NPM libraries. Not I don't think they're even necessarily related to crypto. Also, hello Felix, hello Clinker upstairs. I don't think they're even necessarily related to crypto. It was but it added malware. And basically what it would do is, okay, you're on a page with the evil package installed on it. You copy your receiving address. You want to send to your own wallet that you control, right? So you copy your receiving address and then you paste it into the exchange or whatever crypto thing is to send it to this address, or send it to a friend, send me crypto at this address, right? So you paste, you paste, and guess what? JavaScript has access to the browser clipboard. And what they'll do is they have a huge list of pre-generated addresses that look similar to addresses that you might control or want to legitimately, that like your actual addresses. And what they'll do is they'll just replace it. So maybe like 1 or 2 letters are off in the middle of this long ass like 64-bit, 128-bit, I don't know the length, string of letters and numbers, and 1 letter or number is off, and it's the attacker's wallet and not your wallet. So then you end up sending it to the attacker's wallet instead of your wallet, and it's the blockchain, so it's permanent, and your funds are gone. And another even sneakier thing they'll do is they'll check. So a common thing people do in crypto is they want to send a test transaction first. Maybe they want to send $1 bajillion of Bitcoin to their cold wallet. So they'll do a test transaction first. They send like $1 or $10 in Bitcoin. Sure, they're paying like a 60-cent transaction fee on the transaction, but who cares? It's $1 bajillion. You want to be sure. So they send a test transaction of like 60 cents, and that one goes through fine because the malware is actually tracking the amount that you're trying to send out. And for small amounts it'll do nothing, but then for large amounts it'll actually do the swap. So then you paste in again, but this time it's for the larger amount, not the test amount, and you just copy and paste the address. The malware, this time it switches it out, and then when you switch it, oh, it went to the wrong address. It went to the attacker's address. You got pwned. You got scammed. You just lost $1 bajillion, just like all the other people. Never lose your seed phrase. This is getting a little tangential. I was originally going to talk about Solana transactions, but this is kind of important, right? If you are even planning ever to touch this stuff in a way other than just like keeping crypto on an exchange, and even that's dangerous, right? Because of scams, phishing, social engineering, they're gonna pretend to be, you know, whatever exchange you're using. They're gonna pretend to be the guys, and they're gonna be like, oh, there's something wrong with your account. To save your crypto, you gotta send it to this address, and it's the attacker's address. Like that's it's really common. There's so many stories though, not just of like people giving out the seed phrase, but of just losing the seed phrase. What was it? Guy searches landfill for $1 bajillion in Bitcoin. I don't know, it's probably like 9 million last I heard. I don't remember the details, but like someone lost either like a hardware wallet or the seed phrase, and he knows it was thrown away because it was like maybe weeks or months later they checked, and maybe they like threw away the wrong one when it was supposed to be the other thing that they were throwing away. So there's a seed phrase lost in a landfill, and the guy's spending thousands of dollars to search through an entire landfill for one 12-word or 24-word, I don't know the specifics, seed phrase that controls like millions of dollars in Bitcoin. And anyone who finds that seed phrase will have access to millions of dollars in Bitcoin. So this is also a concern, right? If you write down, like typically the thing you do is, actually back in the day, back in the OG days, there's what's called paper wallets, where you just like offline, you generate a key and then you print it out and then you just store it on a piece of paper. It's a paper wallet. It's completely offline. So that's another thing you can do, right? But what if you have a house fire? What if something happens? What if your dog eats the eats the piece of paper, right? And it's unreadable, and then you've lost your funds forever, right? That can happen. So you know, there's a bunch of things you can do. You can like back it up onto metal. You can use multiple keys. The more complex your security setup, though, the more potential there is for something to go wrong. You also have to think about, you know, what if something happens to you? What if you want to pass down assets to your heirs, your children, your family, right? You're crippled forever. You're in a coma. I don't know. I don't know. Something happens. You're in a car accident, and then something happens to you. Is your family, are your loved ones going to be able to access your crypto, right? If it's on exchange, more likely, but you know, there's also the chance that they get scammed if they're trying to access your crypto. So you also have to consider that, right? There's like a million things that can kind of go wrong here if you're not careful, which is why, honestly, I'm not sure I'd even recommend, you know, holding crypto in any capacity to like the average person. If you're not like obsessed and obsessive with these kinds of things, of all the bajillion ways that you could lose your crypto, I'm not sure I'd recommend anything other than like holding an ETF if you want like price exposure to it, if you want like if you think crypto is going to go up in the future, which you know, is never a guarantee. I'm so very sorry, Neo. My YouTube wanted to be dumb and never showed the stream. No way. Oh my god. Where are we? If it's too good to be true, then it is. Yeah, the classic. No one's gonna send you double your crypto back to you. Literally, what was it? Risu hack. Risu from Hololive. Ayunda Risu had her channel hacked. They put up a crypto scam. It was the OG crypto scam. The OG, we're doing a Bitcoin giveaway. Send us your Bitcoin and we'll give you twice the amount back. It's the OG scam. And in case it's not incredibly obvious, they're not gonna send you back double your Bitcoin, okay? They're all crypto transactions are final, right? Once it's on the blockchain, it's there forever. It can't be undone. Only the person who has access to the private keys of the wallet that you sent it to, you know, can do stuff with those funds, right? Anyway, now one thing you can do is just don't hold large amounts on a hot wallet. Hot wallet means seed phrase is stored on an internet connected device, phone, computer. So if you download, let's see, MetaMask, Phantom, Rabby, I don't know, all the other ones, they'll ask you, do you want to like make a new wallet with a new seed phrase, make a new whatever, import an existing seed phrase. Anytime you are storing that seed phrase on a phone or a computer on the device, that's a hot wallet. Your phone, your computer can get hacked. There's malware, right? It doesn't even have to be an NPM supply chain attack. It can be like it's me, Neopolino. I want you to test out my new game that I made. So I send you a random executable file and you run that executable file. You know, that could be malware. That's always a risk. You know, there's reasons that like game jams, they prefer games that run in browsers for judging purposes, but also for genuine, you know, security risk purposes. You know, you're running arbitrary code that someone else wrote. Could be anything. Could be crypto miner. Could be trying to steal your crypto. Cold wallet is a hardware device. So Ledger, Trezor, other companies. There's actually a lot of them now. I'm not gonna speak to how good any of them are because I'm not like a freaking hardware wallet reviewer. It seems like a lot of hardware wallet reviewers are just in there for they care about looks and this is a nice product that feels nice to use. When it's there for security. Like, shouldn't security be the main point of it? Anyway, I see them with their affiliate links and all, and it's like I wanna know if I can read the transaction on the device and if the software is good and if the company is trustworthy. Anyway. Sorry, I'm rambling. Yo man, I feel like I haven't been here in a while. I know, it's my fault too. I've been slow. I've been a bit distracted by IRL stuff. I've been dealing with family and things like that, but it's okay. It's okay. I might be a little unproductive, but I promise I'm doing okay. I went for a run today. I've been getting back into Uma Musume with the Unity Cup scenario now. Oh my god, I've trained I've like almost gotten to S rank. I still think I'm only at like A+. I'm like at the top of A+. Did I train in S rank? I don't actually remember. That's why I always filter out unknown senders to a folder and read them as I have time. Yippee! NPM is the most popular. I know, right? I fucking love NPM supply chain attacks. Oh, I love trusting that. Wait. There's another XKCD comic for this actually. Dependency. This one. I literally searched XKCD NPM and it showed up. Where are we? I have way too many tabs open. Gimp, close that shit. I already made the freaking thumbnail. Is this right? No. Dependency. I fucking love NPM supply chain attacks. All modern digital infrastructure. A project some random person in Nebraska has been thanklessly maintaining since 2003. This is literally how that happens. Like that one random person gets phished, gets their account hacked, and then they immediately start uploading evil versions of the software. Malware injected versions. Right? So I wouldn't even suggest you touch like DeFi at all. Unless you're really gung-ho and careful about things. You can always trust the hardware wallet in theory. In theory, as long as like the wallet itself hasn't been tampered with, no one's like uploaded evil firmware onto the wallet, you can verify the transaction ID, and hopefully a website like Etherscan or something, or whatever the equivalent is for Solana, hasn't been compromised as well, and you can be sure that you're sending it to the right DeFi protocol. Now the other problem is that the DeFi protocol itself might have bugs in it that's called smart contract risk. We're getting a bit off the into the weeds. Oh my god, why do I care so much about these things? This is not a very focused presentation. I'm sorry. We were talking about using Solana Pay to tip streamers. Here. Here's the vision. What are we calling it? Sol Tipper? I think I'm calling it Sol Tipper. Discord bot for tipping streamers. What's an NPM supply chain attack? So how do I describe this? The entire internet, or at least like if you look at say YouTube or something, I forget what libraries they're using. I mean, I can look right now. Control-Shift-I, open the inspector, open the, oh god. Anyway, whatever, they're using some framework. They're using like UI frameworks, they're using stuff like React, they're using Angular, whatever else it is, I forget. But basically a whole lot of libraries. Okay, when you're writing code, you don't want to reinvent the wheel. right? So instead of reinventing the wheel, someone else makes a library. You use that library to do stuff like cryptographic calculations, or making your UI look good, or something like that. And those libraries depend on other libraries. That's what we get with NPM, right? You have this project that depends on this project, depends on this project, depends on this project, and goes all the way down. And like, we've got code built on top of code, built on top of code. That's sort of how NPM works. Now, what happens is you have some NPM package, like, I don't know, it pads strings to the left or something. It checks is odd was another example that people talk about. It just checks if a number is odd, and some person uploaded that package, and then a bunch of other projects now depend on it. Now, if that one person gets compromised, their account gets hacked, and then the hacker uploads malware to that package, now suddenly the entire internet is filled with the malware on that one package, if they don't have like proper security checks on their NPM packages or whatever. I don't even know how they detect it like this fast. I guess someone notices and then they sound the alarm. I think the recent one I talked about where some guy got hacked and then they added the clipboard crypto jacker thing. They detected that in like an hour or two and took down the affected packages, and forget if the attackers got anything. I think they searched it and maybe they had like 60,000 or something in the wallets. I don't know, but these things happen. They're giving me back triple instead. What nice guys. I know. Holy crap. Oh my god. Instant 3x your investment. Holy crap. Sign me. But seriously, no one's gonna send you double your crypto back, please. That's the oldest scam in the book. Alright, hello, Cyclocust. I love when websites say curl by bash. I think I literally did that to install what I use. It was either FNM or what's it? Fast, simple, Node.js manager. Yeah, it was this. it was FNM. Yeah, scripts like these. I mean, yeah, you can just, you know, look at it and inspect, like, oh, are they doing anything suspicious? I mean, maybe they're downloading from, you know, arbitrary binaries. That's a little spooky, right? But at some point, you gotta trust someone, right? I suppose crypto is sort of built on it being decentralized, and if you, like, really don't trust people, that you can at least trust in the system itself. Right, that the blockchain itself is secure, but then every single person acting on the blockchain might not be trustworthy. But at some point you gotta trust someone. This is something I remember from my what was it, a computer security class. It was like intro to cybersecurity, and the teacher was like, you at some point you have to trust someone, because if you're compiling code from source, right, you read every single line of code, now you're trusting the compiler, right? Are you trusting that you have a safe compiler? Are you trusting that, you know, the hardware you're running is safe, right? There's different levels of like paranoid you can be, and at some point it becomes impractical and like the odds of the thing you're worrying about are so low that you'd be much better served focusing on other things, like the physical security of your seed phrase, like phishing and social engineering attacks, like you know, the physical security of your own self, your own body. Right? So I don't know, we're all just sort of doing our best, doing the best we can, and sometimes that's not enough, because people get hacked in this space. So again, would I recommend anyone hold like more than $10 in crypto on a wallet for something, especially in like a hot wallet? No, don't do that. Please don't. $10 is a little conservative. I guess it depends on your you know, whether or not $10 is a significant amount of money for you. Maybe you're rich and like you can keep $1,000 on a hot wallet and not give a shit if you lose it, right? But for an average person, maybe don't hold more than, I don't know, $50 or $100 on a software wallet. Ideally, you know, if you're holding more than, I mean, this is an arbitrary cutoff, but like $500, then maybe get a hardware wallet. Maybe buy one of those for installing a package. Yeah, I fucking love the state of the modern internet. Okay, so the vision. We're even here to make in the first place. We're like 55 minutes in the stream. What the hell? Solana tipping bot for streamer. Discord bot that runs on the streamer's PC during stream or computer, not necessarily a PC. It could be a Mac, you know. So what does it do? User wants to donate. Use a /donate command to send Sol or stablecoin to streamer's wallet. Solana Pay has there's a convenient thing you can do is add what's called a reference to the transaction, and that links include a message and username. Right, that the reference is what links your transaction to any other transaction. So what that's going to do is so you use the /donate command. The bot generates a QR code for the transaction. User scans the QR code with a compatible Solana Pay wallet, or I should say wallet compatible with Solana Pay. Bot detects the transaction based on the reference and confirms it. Bot sends notification to stream, and then stream shows the notification. Simple. It's kind of complicated, but it's I hope that sort of makes sense. Basically same as any other stream payment provider thing. You know, stream elements, you go to the tipping page. YouTube, you just do on the super chat. Sure, it's convenient, but but the point I want to make is we don't have to rely on these companies that are gonna be the middlemen and then charge transaction fees, right? If you use Solana, then your transaction fee is like 0.02 cents, 0.03 cents, right? It's very, very nice for us, very convenient, right? Because if you think about the fixed transaction fee that these companies are charging, I'm pretty sure Stream Elements was like 30 cents or about 30 cents plus the 3% or 2.9% per transaction. If you're doing small donations of like $1, $1.50, $2, that adds up, right? I want to enable people to send like 50 cents if they want and get a donation message, right? We want microtransactions. We want to make it possible to do stuff like this. And that's what I see. So one question you might be asking is, why Discord? And the answer is, I don't want to pay for a server. I just want to run the thing while I'm streaming and then have it accept donations, and then I can shut it off after stream, because the entire point of it is for people to get their message on stream. And then, you know, if you want to donate off stream, then I could just post a wallet address and then you can donate to it, right? And I don't want to reveal my IP. Discord's gonna get my IP, you know, that's fine. As long as, you know, it's like reasonably safe that you know, some random person who finds the bot isn't gonna easily be able to find, okay, he lives in this geographical location, right, at this IP with this internet service provider, he's interacted with these other websites. You know, it's a little spooky. No, it's decentralized. It's decentralized. Yeah, it's better because it's decentralized or something. A DeFi. But this does kind of go back to the, I guess the original decentralized vision of crypto, in my opinion, right? Just making something that doesn't rely on a third-party service, right? We're relying on YouTube and Twitch for the actual stream to be up, right? I don't think we're gonna be able to go away from that. But if we can not have to rely on MasterCard and Visa, if we don't have to rely on PayPal, right? You know, people get their PayPal accounts locked and stuff like that, then that's a little nicer, right? Right. And the other maybe more selfish reason that you might want to argue for what's it called? How do I rename this page? The other more selfish reason you might want to accept crypto donations as a streamer is because, you know, some of these guys got kind of rich off of their investments, right? They bought in early. Maybe they bought Solana at like $4 a token or something, right? Maybe they bought Bitcoin years ago when it was under 10,000. You know, just say. Not that I necessarily want to make my content extremely focused on or appeal to crypto bros, but let's just say there's a reason that the YouTube ad revenue is higher for like finance videos compared to like every other category. Anyway. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? If they're charging a flat fee of like 10 to 25 cents per transaction, and you as a viewer, you just want to donate like $1, right? Especially if times get tougher and we're facing a recession in the jobs market. I mean, who knows what the stock market's going to do, but the jobs market doesn't seem great right now, right? Maybe you want to cut back on your spending, and maybe you don't want to be paying your fees. Maybe we're small streamers and we're fighting for literally every scrap that we can. Although I feel like that's not necessarily the biggest thing that you kind of need to focus on. Streaming is very all or nothing, right? In terms of success in streaming, there's people at the top, and then there's everyone else, right? And it's kind of, I don't know, confusing at least to get there. Like, it's pretty hard to determine, I think, for most people, the average person, what's gonna like really resonate with audiences and really be funny and go viral, right? You don't know what's gonna hit the jackpot on the slot machine. You're just pulling and pulling. I was listening to was that Armchair Expert interview with one of the male VTubers from Sundaria, or formerly from Sundaria, who was talking about that, how some people seem to have like this sixth sense for content, for what's funny and what goes viral, and then all the other people, like the normal person, just try to make the best thing you can make, and it's like you're pulling the slot machine, the gacha, every time, and you're hoping for the SSR in terms of content. Anyway, either way, we're just focused on the technology here, right? We want to enable streamers, myself included, to make their own payment system without relying on a third party, without relying on payment providers that could censor things or take transaction fees. I haven't even gotten into the whole what was it? It was like some store in Japan, some digital goods store, some was it Deal Site? Was it Deal Site or was it some other site? And there's like a whole legal battle, I think, with Visa and MasterCard over that as well. Right? But we don't have to deal with that if we're using crypto. We have to deal with a lot of other stuff. We have to deal with all this other stuff, but you know, that's I guess that's the price you pay. Anyway, I said I was gonna vibe code this. Are we gonna do that? Where are we going? I think originally I wanted to name the stream like Let's Learn Solana Pay. So we'll probably we'll start with trying to figure out a basic transaction app. What's the word? Like a test app to test it out, and then we'll see if we can build from there. We'll see how tired my brain is after this. Solana Pay for streamers. Here. We're gonna ask Copilot. Let's make a new thing. Dang it. Where? Doxed. Home. Okay. Did I make a new page? Quick view? Oh, wait. What the hell am I doing? Okay, new page. Oh my god, it's there. It's in the frickin' chevron. Okay. Right, a example code for a Solana Pay app. Oh boy, that's a lot of code. Alright, let's see. This is a basic example of a Solana Pay app using JavaScript and Solana Web3 SDK. It demonstrates how to create a payment request, generate a QR code for the user to scan. Alright. We're using @Solana Web3.js, we're using @Solana Pay. We're using... Oh, why is that space there? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's just the indentation. Why is it like that? Alright. Alright, I see we're using the DevNet already. I mean, that's nice. The merchant's publicly, we do the merchant public key there. We make a payment request URL. Or we have a function for that. We have a function for generating the QR code for that URL. We create a QR code. So document get element ID. I think the plan was that this would be the back end, so that's a little weird that we're doing that. Okay, but whatever. It's just an example app. For the payment confirmation, we do await find reference connection reference. We do await validate transfer. Was that from? Yeah, those are from Solana Pay. Okay. And then, let's see, generate a unique reference key, create the payment URL, generate the QR. So we could generate the QR code on the client, right? We could just move this function to the client, and then we have like an API that's doing that. But I'm thinking of a Discord bot in the first place, so it's a bit different. Using Solana DevNet, using merchant public key here, and unique reference public key. I was talking to Copilot earlier, but basically the idea is each transaction is going to have what's called a reference. I hope you're not falling asleep because we're literally talking about fucking payment transactions. I don't know how much more entertaining I can make this without like adding memes into every second of a highly edited YouTube Shorts TikTok video. But you know, eventually I'd like to make a video that's like talking about a mundane ass topic like this and hopefully making it interesting. Okay, so we make the payment request URL. That's probably going to be on the server side, and then the generate QR code is probably going to be on the client side. In the case of a Discord bot, we can... What is QR? Penchild QR. Create QR. We're gonna go to... We're gonna look at the source code for this, actually. Here, can we go to solanapay.com? Go to the... Dang it, they're showing me the Shopify app thing. There's a Shopify add-on thing for Solana Pay, and there's also like the NPM package. Don't worry, Neo. I'm being irresponsible with my time and driving a tank in a plane game. Yay! Yippee! Yeah, just put this on in the background. I'm just gonna keep yapping and vibe coding or something. Are we gonna actually get anything done here? Who knows? Who knows? Read the specs. No, I'm looking for the docs. I'm looking for to docs myself. I'm looking for API reference. Here, create QR. What does this return? A QR code styling. What? Interfaces, type aliases, interfaces? No. Or is that from the Solana? Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I could just ask Copilot for this. What does create QR return? Returns an HTML canvas element that contains the generated QR code rendering of the payment URL. Could you link me the relevant docs for create QR? Sure. I was already looking at that, man. Okay. I'm just gonna Google this. Fuck it. QR code styling, an open source JS library for generating styled QR codes. Is that what it's based on? Oh my god. Hold on. Alright, you're looking at Solana Pay. Show me the freaking... Where's it? Core? Package JSON. Oh, it's Solana QR code styling. Hold on. Solana QR code styling. Oh wait, this is their library. Oh, it is their library. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, it's by Solana, but it's just general QR. Of course, right? It's not like specific to crypto or anything. A QR code just has data. Now, are these easy for a phone to capture? I don't know. Hopefully. Hopefully, yeah. Alright. Now write a template for a Node.js Discord bot. Screw it. Vibe code me up. Oh, okay. It just copied the original thing and then added the Discord bot template below that. Okay. Sure. Sure, why not? You're not messing with me, are you? Are you? Okay, what I wanted to look at, right, is the QR code styling type, right? Where are you? React example, API document. Okay, QR code styling. Width, height. Or no, this is options. Okay, QR code styling, append, QR code styling update. Building this repo. Bruh. Whatever. Is this not Solana? Wait, why is it at Solana the QR code styling, but it's Kozak Ninnies? Oh. Is it just like under Solana? Oh, okay. Alright, sure. Okay, so it's published in NPM under Solana, but it's this guy's library specifically. All right. Hmm. 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 QR code SVG. Okay, you can call get raw data SVG. And you can write it to an SVG. You can also write it to a PNG. Oh, okay. Calling get raw data in node will return a buffer instead of a blob. Okay. So yes, we can use this in node. We can I guess we can upload the PNG, right? I need to look at like the Discord bot API. Hold on, Node.js, Discord bot. Screw it. Show me Discord.js. Discord.js library. That's not a website, Discord.js. My cat navigated me away when I was moving the laundry to the dryer. That's nice. Aww. What a smart cat. Okay. Powerful JavaScript TypeScript library. Let's see. Discord, utilsbot, Discord.js. Discord.js. It's rainbow. Oh my god. It's a nice color scheme actually. It's very bright. But not too overpowering. Okay, contains multiple packages, several releases, Node.js model for interacting with Discord API, create Discord bot, CLI tool to quickly scaffold a Discord bot. Oh, neat. You know what? That's convenient. I think we'll start with that. npm create Discord bot, your chosen directory guide. Screw it. How to get a bot up and running. All right. Might have to take a bathroom break after this, but I'm gonna try and plan out roughly what we want to do here. Okay. Discord developer portal, make a new application, create your bot's token. So it's username, make it public or private. Your bot's token will be revealed when you press the reset token button and confirm. Okay, if you happen to lose your bot's token, yeah, it's your bot's password. Don't share this token with anybody. Teehee, tokens look like this. If any shorter, you copy your client secret. Okay, token leak scenario. Your bot's token gets leaked somewhere. Now someone else has it. That person can spam every server your bot is on. DM spam. Yeah, that would be really bad for a bot like this in particular. So we'll just try and be careful. So you add your app. Create a unique invite link using your bot application's client ID. Install Node.js and Discord.js. Yeah, I'm using actually no, I mentioned this earlier, FNM, right? I installed that. It's a node manager. All right, PM init, install Discord.js, and then I mean, I saw this create Discord bot, so might as well use that, right? Is it really that easy? npm create Discord bot. Huh. Screw it. I'm gonna run arbitrary code from the internet. We're gonna make dir sol tipper bot, and we're gonna npm. Am I using FNM? Hold on. Yes, FNM ls. Okay, we're 2214. npm create Discord bot /sol tipper bot. All right, need to install the following packages. Create Discord bot. Okay, we're just gonna trust. Use TypeScript. Yes. I fucking love absurdly complex types. But I'd rather have types than not have types. I don't know how people raw dog that shit without completions. Do 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 do. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna stream this and safely not leak the bot token. If I do, I'll just reset it though, so it's not too bad. 3 moderate severity vulnerabilities, holy shit. Wait. NPM audit? NPM audit fix force? Okay, NPM audit fix force. Potential MXS vulnerability. Okay, great. We just changed a bajillion packages. You can't even see this. Hold on. Let's check this out. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Is that? Oh my god. Oh right, it is larger than the entire screen, isn't it? Where are you? Alright, tell me how you like my color scheme. I made it to match this background I made for the stream. Also, I don't think I've... No, I don't have Olama running. I've been messing around with local LLMs as well. And I may have been messing with my... thing. Hold on, where is it? Code Companion Chat. Say hello to everyone. Let's see how long this takes. It's pretty slow compared to the cloud one, but hello everyone, it's great to be here and assist you with your programming. One project I had in mind was taking this and then plugging it into like text to speech and like this this VTuber AI generated VTuber app that I saw, or library or whatever, and turning this into Zune 1. The LLM I'm using under the hood is crap, what's it called? Qwen3 Coder, the 30 billion one. It fits in my RAM, so it's kind of slow, but it's usable actually. Yippee! All right, we'll just close that. So what is this? Okay, client from Discord.js. Initialize the client, load events and commands. URL events, import.meta. .url. URL. I'm gonna try something. Use @context7 to explain this code. Context7 is like a thing to provide context with for LLMs. Oh, it got something. Resolve library ID tool, return the following. Okay, it's thinking. I kind of wish I could see the thinking, because I know the way they set up these LLMs now is they do a lot of thinking, just writing out text of like explaining their thoughts in the background. I remember seeing the original papers around that from like 2-minute papers and other videos, because I'm too lazy to actually read the papers. But okay, Discord.js, I'm trusting that you're getting the right library. But they found that literally just telling the bot, okay, let's think things through and then go through things step by step, they got like way better results in, you know, thinking tasks like these. So whenever you see the thinking, right, it's just generating text in the background to explain what it's doing. Wow. Alright, listening for the client ready event. This common pattern in Discord bot development where you listen for the client ready event to know when your bot is successfully logged in and is ready to interact with the Discord API. Okay, so that's basically it's just logging in, right? Ooh. Next.js client-side rendering configuration. So Next.js handles client-side. What? Are we using Next.js? Are you fucking with me? This is not directly related to Discord.js, but rather to Next.js internal rendering mechanism. Are they actually using, wait. Util loaders.js. Loaders. Stop fucking with me, bot. I know you're lying to me. I know you're lying to me. Why is my ESLint failing? Fuck. Maybe we'll read the docs about the actual Discord, the create Discord bot library. I do think it's better to, what's the word? Get a proper understanding so you're not just blindly following the AI. Right? If you don't understand your code base, then like, what are you doing, man? Second snippet code shows Next.js internals. Did you get like a Next.js thing from Context 7? Register the event handlers. Load the events. Node. Meh. I'm gonna assume you're fucking with me. Quen3 coder. If that's your real name. The Chinese open source LLM models. Error executing event, log into the client. Process end of Discord. Okay, so we'll put it in like a .env file or something. Okay, don't commit that to the frickin' to GitHub. Oh, hello, random perv. Wondering when you were gonna show up. Hello. Back to tucking away the last of the maple smoked and dried meats. I want smoked and dried meats. I'm getting a little hungry, to be honest. I feel like I might work better in like short bursts, so we'll see how long this stream actually goes. Where are we going? The dog missed me. Only a spoonful. Pulls out a comically large spoon. Okay, let's actually read. Actually, yeah, if we end up... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, we're using AI again. Let me... Forgive me for making this the AI slop streaming, but I did put vibe coding in the title, so, you know. Don't say I didn't warn you. Although, to be honest, I kind of like just asking the bot for help. Can I make this... Okay. Be a reasonable size, please. Thank you. Thanks, I guess. Oh my god, is this the entire... Wait, token leak, adding your app. Installing Node.js, installing Discord.js, linters. Okay, so they're not gonna use the create Discord bot template. Or something. Also, hello, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Because the doggy missed me. A Costco hot dog almost. Thank you, thank you. I just saw... Wait. Stream Elements converts that to USD, I think. That was like $3.04. Hello, Ice Cream Dog, what's going on? Hello, Mullet. If you missed the beginning of the stream, I don't know how to tell you this. Basically the plan is I want to not have to rely on, you know, payment processors like MasterCard and Visa. Not just for political reasons, not just for the transaction fees, but also on principle of not wanting to pay the transaction fees. YouTube, Twitch, you know, they're fine. They're providing the service by like streaming the thing to people, but you know, basically we have technology. We have the technology to avoid these transaction fees almost entirely because blockchains like Solana have extremely low transaction fees, like fractions of a cent, 0.028 cents, and also really quick settlement. It's like 5 to 10 seconds, like really quick, right? So we have this technology, and you know, I've seen some services for like accepting crypto donations for streamers, and they just take a cut of that, but it seems really impractical for things like Bitcoin layer 1 or Ethereum layer 1. Ethereum layer 2 maybe, like 4 cents on a transaction isn't too bad. But like the whole point of crypto was to be decentralized and not rely on like individual providers, right? Individual centralized services, right? So I'd like to make something that can be made for like individuals to accept crypto donations and get like stream alerts on it. Also, thank you for that. 9 months. If you missed the beginning of the stream, Neo is recovering from the giantess sitting on his apartment building. He was one of the 3,500 injured. Oh, the humanity. Billions dead. Yeah, sorry. I was busy dealing with the fallout of catastrophic natural disasters caused by giantesses. Electric cars already do that. Asking a car to drive a car. What's the whole thing where they're like they're making the drive shaft farther and farther from the actual wheels, where it's like it's just electronically controlled. It's like you're turning a freaking joystick on a on a controller instead of actually like directly manipulating the drive shaft. Only about 563 died. Okay, well it's better than 3,500, but you know, still pretty bad. That's still like, you know, worse than the average American school shooter. Oh god, why'd I have to go there? All right, event handling. You know what? I want to learn. Fuck it. We're not asking AI this time. Well, if we ask AI, it'll be for learning and not for just generating the code here. All right, on events client ready. Interaction create. If not interaction is chat input command. Return interaction client commands get. No command matching. Interaction command name was found. Wait command execute. I've made Discord bots before in Python actually. I never did the Node.js one, but I imagine it's got to be pretty similar. Individual event files. Reading event files. Oh, okay. So this is explaining how we end up with the create Discord bot system. All right. Ready, logged in as client user. Okay, that's client ready. Reading event files. Of course, OBS ignores me commenting on Neo's comment. Oh no. Wait, I'm checking the live chat. No, I don't see it at all. Oh my god. Wait, you somehow got completely skipped by YouTube. Not even held for moderation, huh? That's a spicy comment or something. Why am I leaning left? Oh. Probably because I'm leaning over. Okay. What do we got here? Google and OBS being racist? Yeah, that's why. We need to create our own streaming service with blackjack and hookers. With cryptocurrency tips with extremely low transaction fees and fast settlement times. Right? Something like that. And then I'll just make it so the bot like shows me the message before I choose whether or not to have it read on stream. Although I guess you could do like LLM sentiment analysis or something, or not sentiment analysis, but like inappropriate content detection or something. Something like that. I'm sure you could automate it. I'm lazy. We'll think about it later, maybe. All right, where were we? Okay. The code looks very similar to the command loading above it. Read the files in the events folder and load each one individually. Oh, okay. So this is basically how we're getting to the folder structure that we see in here. Where are we? Right. In index, right? Oh wait, load events. Let's go to definition of this. Load events is defined here. In loaders, return load structures. And load structures defined. Yeah, okay, this is very abstracted. I trust there's good reason for designing it this way, but it is a little hard to read. For await const file of glob pattern. So predicate, structure. Yeah. Very, very abstracted. Neo's hiding in the comments. Yup, it's all me. It's all me. I keep poking my head in here because I'm working on remaking an old Unity game I made for my first game jam, and every time I poke back in, the comments keep getting worse. Yay, yippee. You'll find I make the best and worst comments at the same time. Oh, he makes the best of comments. He's got the best, big, beautiful comments. God, all the posts about Donald Trump on Twitter. Oh my god, it's not even. I'm not even like angry or sad or disappointed. I just find this funny. This is just really fucking funny. Actually, you know what? There's a tweet I read like a day or two ago. I was like, if you approach everything with slight amusement instead of anger or fear or anxiety or whatever, if you approach social media with that, you become invincible. And I'm like, oh wait, that's so true. Oh my god, what am I doing? When I see rage bait on Twitter, getting mad? Nah, you should be mildly amused that someone would post something so stupid. Neo's overburdened with Chumbawamba complaints. My crass and cruel comments are more than that. I don't know what a Chumbawamba is, but sure, something like that. I believe anything you say because you donated money to me. No, that's wrong. Oh, that's bad. I need to make a new model. These live 2D dog ears are still clashing with the line thickness of the rest of the model. The tail's okay, but I'd also like to change the pattern on that. Well, I guess I should do an art stream for that. Anyway, I'm getting a little mentally tired, so I'm not sure how much more coding I'm gonna do today. Considering this is mostly just me explaining the idea for the project. That's a little unfortunate, but let's see. I guess we'll go back to reading the documentation, right? This whole the gist of it is, right? We call load events. It's async. We call load structures. In this case, the dir is path-like recursive event predicate. Where is this? What the heck? Const predicate. Where are we? Where are we? Chumbawamba is the nickname I have for Donald Trump. I call him Oompa Loompa, but he hates unions. Full absurdism is to take away the value of life. Being rage baited and taking everything seriously is to embrace the harsh reality of life. And fighting strangers online is defiance to life's cruelty. All right, fair. Yes, you are morally obligated to get mad at rage bait. You are morally obligated to rage online about dumb arguments about things that don't matter, when you could be focusing on things like the fact that Visa and MasterCard control an absurd amount of power in determining what can and can't get, you know, sold online. So I really think that, you know, for individual content creators who constantly complain about this stuff, we should be working on things like crypto transactions because it directly addresses these things instead of just complaining about it online, right? I know there's plenty of arguments against crypto. There's plenty of reasons people should be wary of crypto, right? But I see a genuine use case that is not necessarily based on, you know, speculative value of, ooh, crypto, Solana sold to the moon $1 bajillion, right? In fact, the freaking price is crashing as we speak, I'm pretty sure. Last I checked. We're down, the all-time high was like 250 and we're at like 140 or something for Sol. Anyway, but that's not the point. The point is that the technology underlying this can facilitate transactions with extremely low transaction fees that can't be censored by, you know, an individual company. And I think this is extremely relevant to content creation, especially VTubing in particular, and artists who take commissions and stuff like this, right? So many chargebacks. I see tweets like every day, maybe not every day, but like I frequently see tweets being scared about things like chargebacks on streamers and how you know, YouTube like takes that fee out from your payments, right? When you get a chargeback, the credit card companies, they charge money to the merchant, in this case YouTube, and then YouTube passes it on to you. And that's like a genuine use case for crypto being irreversible, for crypto transactions being irreversible, right? That we know for sure that money is not getting refunded, right? In the case of it being a benefit for the streamer, the artist, the creator, whatever, right? Now, of course, that comes with the downside that, you know, fraud protection doesn't really exist. If someone's impersonating the creator, right? If I get hacked and someone takes the entire thing that I've made for Solana tips or whatever and starts impersonating me and just puts the wrong address on it, or even if they're not like necessarily trying to impersonate me, they just silently change the bot to point to a different address, right? Then, you know, that's a concern. That's always a concern. But hopefully it's not going to be a huge risk for like small stream tip transactions. Neil likes it when the giant test drops his head over finger. I mean, who wouldn't, right? I'm just saying. Feels good, man. When I see anime girl head pats, I just think that probably feels good as fuck. If you've ever been to like a hairdresser, hair salon, or I don't know, you're getting a haircut and they do the thing with the bowl, you lean back, your head's in the bowl and they're like rubbing the shampoo into your hair, that feels good as fuck. That feels good, man. You understand where I'm coming from? I'm just saying. Cave Johnson said it best. Make sure life takes its lemons back. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. You are obligated to be mad 24/7 because it distracts you from shit that actually matters. Like saving on a, you know, 3% plus 30 cents per transaction fee that's charged on stream donation sites currently. I understand the ears clash with the line art, but the bangs are behind the glasses. Why are the bangs behind the glasses? They should be falling on top of the glasses. Oh, you're so true. Oh my god. Wait. I mean, not necessarily. Actually, nah, you're right. It does look weird. It should absolutely be over the glasses, I think. Oh well, that's on me for not getting my bangs cut. Need to get a haircut or something. Ah. Life can have its lemons when it pries them from my cold dead hands. The glasses are an added object for when he wants to feel smart. Yeah, I'm just a poser. I'm not actually smart. I just LARP as being smart. Actually, the AI does all the thinking for me. I've completely forgotten how to use my brain. I rely entirely on AI for everything. I just say, oh, do the thing, and then it does the thing, and like, ooh, yay, we won the fucking the code gotcha, yay. Neo making his rug pull Neo coin. This is not a meme coin. This is not a rug pull. If I ever make a meme coin and rug pull it, well, first, okay, I'm actually considering now. First, get that bag, right? But second, slap me, tell me that I'm being fucking evil or something, right? I do not want to make a meme coin. If someone makes a meme coin based off of me without my permission, I guess that's just how it goes in crypto, especially since I'm talking about Solana here. Solana is like the blockchain for meme coins, specifically because of the low transaction fees. You know, you can make a meme coin for, I don't know, less than $100 or something. You can launch a token. In fact, for way cheaper than that, I think. Not that I would know specifically about how to do that, but I may have seen like 1 or 2 YouTube videos giving a full guide on how to make your own meme coin. And then rug pull it, and the guy like rug pulled it for like $3,000 or something. God, there's the other story of that one kid who was like 14 or something, and he made a meme coin and rug pulled it. And I think it was like outright saying, yeah, I'm gonna rug pull it. And he made like 40,000 or 14,000. I don't remember the exact amount. Ugh, it's so stupid, man. Does no one care about fundamentals anymore? About actual use cases? I am proposing an actual use case for that can genuinely provide value here. Does no one care about it, or is everyone just speculating on the price, man? All right. Make sure to warn your buyers they're throwing their money in a hole and this is intended as a rug pull. Remove one of their complaints. Honestly, if I were to do something like that, I'd just be open as fuck and say, this is a rug pull. I'm gonna rug pull this. If you're buying this coin, treat it as a donation to me and expect nothing in return. Crazy story. I once went to a barber shop for the first time for a simple wash and cut. I got paired with some hot goth chicken without warning. She scratched my head. For the first time in my life, my eyes rolled back. She just stared at me. I haven't returned since. When I say for the first time, it was my first time at that barbershop. I swear I got my hair cut every month and wash daily. I just wanted to spoil myself. Oh man. Dudes posting their house. But also, yeah, that sounds like it felt nice. You should with a dog collar on. Okay, don't get too freaky without asking for consent from the other party, okay? Okay? It's not my prerogative to judge what 2 consenting adults do behind closed doors. She'll let you know if she's into it. God, I wish. Oh my god, where were we? We were reading documentation. And I could be asking the AI here, but oh well. Listening for other events is easy to event handler will automatically retrieve and register it whenever you restart your bot. Okay. So if we do this, also I kind of have to pee. Also, I'm already thinking about ending the stream. Tell you what, we'll get to the point where you can run the bot and then have a test hello world command, and then I'll end stream probably. because I feel like my brain is fading. I did not have any caffeine today. I've like been on caffeine for the past at least like half of the week. I don't know. Build the correct file left using the file name, /commands, advanced command creation, /command builder. Oh my god. Oh, that's a convenient API. All right. Oh wait, I'm not even looking at the right page. Actually, here, it should be in here. /commands, reloading commands, advanced command creation, adding options. This thing. /command builder. Data equals new /command builder. Set name, set description, replies of your input. Option input the input to echo back. You know what? I'd like to add that one. Channel to echo into. Okay. Other interactions, context menus, modals. I mean, yeah, those are probably going to be useful too. Action rows, buttons, select menus, component interactions, display components. Dev environment, package scripts, audit logs, async await, cache customization, key v. Storing data in a config.json. Using environment variables. Node --env file equals .env. Oh, okay. So you could have like a env template or something. And then have the actual env file, just don't commit it to production. Please no. Our .config.json. Let me. I think the. Yeah, create Discord app or create Discord bot. Let me search that. Ah. Damn it. What was the package I was using? Discord.js. Yeah, Discord.js create Discord bot. Matt. Copilot. Show me this, please. Discord bot creator pro. Oh, that's different, actually. Feed of the Han, create Discord bot. Is this the one I'm looking at? Create Discord bot / create Discord bot. Oh my god, why are there so many? The one. Oh, it's inside Discord.js. Oh, okay. Discord.js. GitHub. And then this project. Guide, source, Discord.js guide. Help, okay. What happened was I walked in, asked for a haircut and wash. I sat in the chair, waited like 5 minutes for her to lower the chair because I'm tall and she's short. Laid my head back in the sink and then she scratched my head. I finished the wash and cut in silence as she kept staring at me. I paid for everything and left. I could still see her staring at me as I was getting in my car. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe she didn't mean anything by it. You know? Maybe. I need to do an algorithm purge on my Twitter. It's the CCP shows I troll are exposed now. Yeah, me too, man. I need to get it back to just cute anime art. It's like the only thing I care about. I'm getting more and more crypto on my Twitter. That's which, I mean, it is is interesting to me, but you know, maybe I shouldn't be checking markets every single hour of the day. Okay, where are we? Right, so I used the create Discord bot thing, and we had this. And structure, predicate, deploy, loaders, events, index, interaction create, ready, client ready, logged in as thing. Oh, okay. So if we want to do this, what I want to do is figure out how do I add a new command, right? Index ping. For type command, export default ping. Huh? Can I? Actually, let me search grep ping. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, register the event handlers, log into the client. Detail deployed loaders. Successfully registered salt.length commands. Oh, okay. Hold on. API, application commands, bulk override, right? Global commands. Await load command. Okay, load commands. Got a definition here. It's a map of string to command. Yeah, this is very, very abstracted. Okay. Okay. Get the stats of directory. If the directory path is not directory, throw an error. Create an empty array to store the structures, create a log pattern to match the JS files, loop through all the matching JS files in directory. So ping.js, right? File of glob pattern. File ends with index.js continue. Import structure dynamically from the file. Const default structure. Await import file. Certain structures. Okay. Where does this go? Deploy await load commands. Command data. And that's used here in const result. API application commands, bulk overwrite global commands, command data. Okay, values map. Okay, what I'm guessing is you make a command here, right? And it's this structure. Export default data, the name is ping, description is ping, execute. You get this interaction type. Command interaction. Oh god, where's the type from? Can I go to type? Go to, okay, type definitions. Oh fuck, where are we? ES joy command interaction, oh fuck. No, actually, where are we? Index.t.nt's. Oh, I fucking... We're getting deep into it, man. Command interaction from Discord.js. Okay, so we should just be reading the Discord.js API at this point, probably. Okay. Guide. Give me the API docs, please. Ah, fuck. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Discord.js API. In fact, we'll do it the old-fashioned way, but we'll also do it the vibe-coded slop way. You know what? New page or new not a new page, new conversation. Find the explain the API docs for Discord JS for the type command interaction. Command name, name of command invoked, command ID, command type, options, user, member, guild, guild ID, channel, locale. Okay, great. Interaction. All right, is command turn, command name. Okay, cool. Reply Pong. Cool. User info. Okay. Great. And now we'll do it. Oh god, where's the docs? Here's the API. Hold on. Command interaction. Here we go. There's so many properties, man. Holy shit. Whatever. Oh hey, bot. Not sure if I told the dog. I got my genetically modified cocoa seeds and managed to harvest some cocoa nuts before I had to shut down my greenhouses for a month, and the plant lived. Let's go! Yippee! Cocoa nuts! Not coconuts, but cocoa nuts. Cocoa seeds. Nice. Nice. I've always liked dark chocolate. I guess milk chocolate's pretty good too, but dark chocolate. Man, it's where it's at. Not cocoa, cocoa, cocoa. Fine, it's pronounced cocoa. Cocoa. Where are we? Locale of the user. Replied. Webhook. You add the sound at the end of it to distinguish between the cocoa plant used to make cocaine. Isn't that the coca leaf? The coca plant? I think I figured out how to roll my R's overnight, and then I forgot. I was watching like a clip of Nitya from Phase Connect. She's talking about the rolling R's thing, and she said something about like moving the tongue back in the mouth. I was like, oh wait. R, 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 R. Okay, that was maybe a bit too far back, but something like that. Coca is normally a tree. Cocoa is a fern. Oh my god, the plant lore. Me when I study code. Oh yeah, tell me more about the Solana Pay API docs, please, Copilot. Me when distinguishing between the cocoa tree and the fern being used to make cocaine. I guess the cocaine part is kind of cool. Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad, okay? What was I even gonna do? Oh my god. How do I... Fuck it, we're asking Copilot again. How do I add a command in the create Discord bot template for Discord.js? Hey, it answered the question. And this is roughly what I figured out from reading the code. Create a new command file. Data defines command using / command builder. Oh, wait, you can use / command. Wait. Hold up. I gotta close the frickin' node modules folder, man. Ugh. Oh, wait, isn't there? Explore, air focus, add, close. How do I expand or not expand? Whatever, man. Ping here. Data. So you can use command builder here, right? REST, post, API, application command JSON. Oh my god, what the fuck? These types. I love TypeScript. I love TypeScript. Okay, but I guess you can use / command builder. And then data / command builder. Set name, set description. And then you can execute interaction. All right. And we know that interaction is a command interaction in TypeScript because I've been staring at it here. All right, all right. Did we? Yeah, we already asked about command interaction. Command name, command ID, command type. Okay, cool. Great. My cocoa seeds are genetically modified to grow as a bush and be self-pollinating every 4 months. Once mature, instead of needing the tsetse to pollinate. I don't get as many seeds, but the seeds are 4 times larger because they're closer to the ground. Okay. Neat. No manual wiring, the template auto-loads commands. Damn it, I turned on the personalization. Since you're already comfortable with frameworks like React and Pixie.js. How do you know I was familiar with React? Damn it. Stop stalking me. You'll appreciate how this template abstracts boilerplate. You can focus on game-like command logic, satisfies overlays without worrying about Discord's raw API. Would you like to show me how to add a category system? You know what? Yeah. Alright, show me a category system for commands. That's it. Oh, because the loader scans. Oh wait, no, you have to change the loader. Okay, yeah, you have to make it cursive or something. Okay, sure, why not? Thanks, Copilot. I kind of want to turn off the personalization thing. It's reading from my chat histories. Yes, I am proud of this. One of the best 4K investments I made to date. Hell yeah. Awesome. That's great. Sorry, I don't know much about growing plants beyond like green onions, I guess. Yeah. You know, you buy the green onions, you cut off the greens, but you keep the whites and then you plant them again. Infinite green onions hack. You just have to take care of a living. Or the plant creature. So from my understanding, right? Index.ts, we load it with an env. How do is there a, we can check package.json for a run command. Deploy node -m file env dist util deploy ts. That is just running the, is that, wait. Start index.js. Oh, okay. So npm run start and then you add a .env file. It already exists. Wait, show me hidden files. Yeah, here. Discord token. Okay, this is the secret. So I'm just gonna, first I need to invite this to like a, well, I mean I could use the server that we're already on. I'm gonna put it on my own server for now, on like a private server. Here. Actually, you know what? We can make a server. bot testing grounds. Okay. I made a completely empty server just for the sake of this demonstration. Let me... Can I... Meh. Dang it. Stop showing me. I'm probably gonna do like screen caps for this. First... Here. We'll do this. I need to hide this actually so I can fill in the .m file without revealing my secrets. Go back to the Discord developer thing. Okay. Auth 2 installation. How'd it go? Okay. How do I get a Discord token? Token. Okay. Tokens can only be viewed once when created. Please regenerate a new one. All right. Do. Okay. Our secret is saved. All right. And now I need the application ID. Copy. I'm gonna assume this should be in quotes. Okay. And now I close the .m file. And now I can show the terminal again, hopefully. And then we npm... I guess we can npm install first. Okay, cool. npm run start. Uh-oh, module not dist? Oh, okay, npm build. Or run build, which is this TSC. Alright, and then npm start. So the bot should be active now. Neo, think about it from this angle. I'm able to grow a luxury item. Entire nations make their money exporting and can have slave labor free and sustainable chocolate. But as I say, Neo must reach out, will slap your butt for free. Don't need to make a rug pull meme coin. I'm not making a rug pull meme coin! I just see an opportunity to reduce transaction fees for streamers. And it's something I care about, and it's something that's kind of cool, so something like that. So unsupported ESM. No, don't tell me it's because I updated things. ESM load. Unsupported URL stream. Oh my god. I'm just gonna Google the error message. Please, I just wanna run my bot. View 3, getting this as well. My Node.js version is too low. Oh, upgrade. What? Hold on. FNM LS remote. FNM I-24. Oh, I think I was on LTS. Hold on. Wait. I'm showing this. Okay. FNM LS. FNM use 24. Okay, now we're using Node 24, and then we run npm run. I guess we TSC. I even have npm run start. Please, I'm begging you. Why? I'm probably on too new of a version or something, aren't I? Although it sounds like the URL scheme thing might be from the whole loader shenanigans. If Neo's intent on making this coin, I want intention from members' money counts as an investment in it. Getting it on the ground floor. You can get all 0 of the meme coin tokens I'm planning on minting. Totally. Oh god. Don't make me the blockchain crypto NFT streamer. I'm just joking, man. We don't have to. The only thing I plan to add with crypto are payment transactions, okay? For donations mostly. That's it. We're gonna have things that react to the donations, but the donations will be read from like every single source, okay? It's not gonna be crypto specific. It's not gonna force you into using the blockchain, please. I'm telling you. I don't even think this is like something that most people should be using. Like genuinely, with all the scams and shit that happens in crypto, I would not recommend this to like most people. I would recommend this to people whose use case fits the particular things that I'm pointing out, like payment processors and pseudonymity. I do think the idea of a donation system with reduced fee I see taking off very well. Yeah, it's not like I can monetize, or like if I release this open source, it's not like I'm gonna be monetizing it. I think that's the thing, right? Is a system like this very easily could take like a, I don't know, a 1% fee to the creator, right? So if I deploy the bot, maybe we could do something like that. But I think I want to make it something that's open source that anyone can run on their own. Like this is mostly for me, I think, is the way I'm thinking of it. And then there's the question of like how are you even gonna get like your on-ramp onto Solana and stablecoins, which might involve like know your customer checks, but well, I guess we'll see on that. I think they're working on it though. They're working on making it like super easy to just add like, I don't know, $5 of USDC onto a Solana wallet, like a mobile wallet or something, and then buy like, I don't know, $1 of Sol token to pay for transaction fees. Unless you intend to make this a scam, I have faith in your product. You want this to do well, you intend to do a legit project, I say take pride in it. I think the main thing I think would be is like kind of weird and vague in my mind right now is monetization, because I'm not planning on really monetizing this beyond it existing because I want it and I want to use it for my own stream, right? Because the obvious way to monetize something like this is just to take a fee of every transaction, and then you're being the payment processor, right? But I kind of want this to be like an open source thing for the broader streaming ecosystem to, I guess, to promote like use of crypto for specific purposes in streaming. So I kind of don't exactly want to charge a fee for something like this. Either way, it's probably going to be a pretty niche thing, because I think crypto still is something that is niche and probably should be niche, considering the lack of financial protections that you'd get with traditional financial products. The nutcase who made the original Bitcoin more than likely did in response to an overbearing banking systems. I started growing food because I didn't want to pay a fortune for basic needs. Be the big dog. Yeah. It was partially in response to the 2008 financial crisis, right? And the idea that, you know, institutions are just going to bail out the big banks if they do fucky shit. And that means with taxpayer money. And if they don't have taxpayer money, then they print more money. And then we all suffer the burden of it indirectly through inflation. And we're seeing a lot of those worries pop up again, but to the point where people might be speculating on it, right? Where people are potentially, you know, overextending the price of things like gold and Bitcoin. I still believe in that narrative for the long term, but I think in the short term, you know, it's entirely possible we get another crypto bear market. There are Bitcoin ATMs, it's no longer niche. Discover card is niche. I mean, yeah, there's people who like have cash under their mattress and refuse to interact with even the traditional financial banking system, right? Bitcoin ATMs, I don't know. I just see stories of like people trying to break into them. Actually, on that story, or the note of like, there's a list of physical Bitcoin attacks. Like half the entries on that list, I think, were people just trying to break open and steal from Bitcoin ATMs. The other use case I hear about Bitcoin ATMs is with scammers trying to, you know, convince old people that they need to send Bitcoin out by going to a Bitcoin ATM, you know, withdraw $10 bajillion in cash from your bank, go over to the Bitcoin ATM and then put in $40,000 of your life savings into a Bitcoin ATM and send it to this address, because insert any number of classic scam techniques, you know, the fake lover scam, it could be the, oh, we're gonna double your money scam, really good investment scam, could be the, oh, you're gonna lose all your money if you don't listen to what we say scam. You know, there's a million ways that people get fooled by these things. Gold is popular because it's what banks use to borrow against the markets. It's how a national bank gets a loan to keep itself afloat. Understandable. Yeah, I'm probably not as informed on macroeconomics as I might try to talk about it. Right? Like, I know some stuff. I know the government's probably going to be printing money. Things like that. You know, we've experienced pretty bad inflation since COVID. Even before that, really. You know, we're not... There's like zero chance we're going back to the days of $1 McDoubles and $1 McChickens. You need a Bitcoin account to use a Bitcoin ATM Neo, and the blockchain backs that. Things like Tornado Cash has been taken down again. Yeah. Yeah, we are seeing some, you know, interest in privacy coins. I mean, part of it could be price speculation, but part of it could be, you know, genuine demand for privacy on the blockchain. If I remember correctly, the Bitcoin ATM doesn't let you send money, it just lets you withdraw it. Really? Because I keep hearing about, like, I don't know, I've heard stories about scams of, you know, people going to the Bitcoin ATM. At least... the ones I've seen, I think you can, yeah, they let you buy Bitcoin and then they give you, I don't know, in some form, either like enter your address or something like that. Well, anyway, where were we? Crap, where's my Discord, JS, Air, unsupported ESM? Here, using modules. Unlike require the dynamic import call. Oh, wait. I get console log dir name. Seed protocol. Oh, let me. Seed protocol E? What? On Windows, absolute paths supposed to be a file. ESM load. No, don't tell me this is a Windows thing. Oh, fuck. I gotta pee. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Alright. Do I have anything to show? Sure. We'll let you look at the Copilot page or something. We'll go back to here. Alright. Not from my experience, it only lets you withdraw, and you need to do some technical finagling on a phone to act as your Bitcoin wallet. That's probably how the scam works, making people think a card works. Oh, like, okay. here you need to yeah I can see how that happens, right? So you're talking to this old person, right, and you're like, okay, something happened, there's you know, you're gonna lose all your money if you don't listen to what we say. And so what you do is you go onto your phone, you install this crypto wallet, and you enter these words into the recovery seed phrase, right? They give you the private key because they own the private key and they can transfer the funds out. And then they make you think that it's your Bitcoin wallet, and then you send it to your Bitcoin wallet, but then it's their Bitcoin wallet and they just send the money out or something like that. Yeah, plenty of ways that stuff can happen. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. We're gonna run ads, and I'm not entirely sure how much longer we're gonna go, but I'm just gonna try and get the Discord bot running at a very basic level. Okay, BRB. That's probably how it works. Mind you, I also considered buying those old PS3s to turn into Bitcoin miners. Oh man, we've been on ASIC miners for like years now. I don't think it's been viable to mine with like a CPU since, I don't know, late 2010s or something. It does have 8 cores. Wait. Node internal models, ESM load. Oh, because we're reading from what, dist? Dist index.js? Here, we're back on the terminal, so we back in the mine. Import process from node process, import URL from URL node internal modules, ESM load. Supported URL scheme. Receive protocol E. At throw if unsupported at node internal. What the fuck? What the fuck? Don't tell me that's my drive, right? It's gotta be a Windows thing, right? Because it has to be file : / on Windows. So load. Error, unsupported ESM URL scheme. Let's see. I'm reading this Reddit page actually. Hold on, I have too many windows open. Is this? Yeah, I have a billion tabs here. Where'd he go? Unlike require the dynamic import call returns a promise. Const default command. I'm not caffeinated enough for this. It returns a promise which fills it to an object containing all exports from module name. Same shape as a namespace import. So you have a file that looks something like this. For commands, they only export a default property, is same as const default, which is a more verbose way of writing const default command to await import. I've honestly never used the path module. The V12 guides command handler use explicit file paths. Oh my god. Their name is a common JS thing. Use import meta URL to get the URL for the current file. Oh, wait, no, we're not even using that, are we? You're importing the command, for loop, data default. I just converted my whole Discord bot to use imports, exports, and classes. Tactics for the... You got this? I'm not entirely sure, man. Besides just starting from scratch and then writing it ourselves instead of using this template. Because we are... this problem is coming from this template, create Discord bot. Are there issues about this? Wrong handling, empty, switch to ESM. Error, unsupported ESM URL scheme. It's the one we're looking at. Here, let me try and copy paste that. Nothing. Nothing for error, unsupported ESM URL scheme. This is why web dev is pain. It's just stuff built on other stuff, and then one thing breaks like a million packages down and you have no fucking clue what the fuck is going on. It never just works. It never just works. The other thing is, this is coming from ESM, right? And it's not even giving me an error that's even in like the dist folder. Node internal modules ESM loader on import. Right? What the fuck? Node internal modules ESM load. Don't tell me it's like this specific. Here, let me Google how this is supposed to be, at least currently. Node process. Node.js v25. Node import process. Import process from node : process. Try to require the same. Node : okay. Import process from node process and import process from processor equivalent. Node : exists since version 12 for import. V16. Node : is a URL scheme for loading ECMAScript modules. As such, it started for import, not require. Node : process is an alternative name to load the built-in process module. Built-in modules provide named exports of their public API. The default export is also provided with the value of common JS exports. I'm not even sure if this is a problem because the error message is so fucking vague. Node internal modules ESM load. Is it the URL? Only URLs with a supported fuck. Receive protocol E. Where is the E even coming from, man? Do I need to look at dist again? Fuck. Why is the fucking node modules open? Woe be upon you. Node modules. It's the same, right? Node, process node URL. Only URLs of a scheme in file, data, and node are supported by the default ESM loader. Ugh, I need a... Fuck it, we're asking Copilot. New conversation. Explain this node error. Alright, AI, help me. You're trying to import an extra model using a URL scheme. Like, node or node? Windows absolute paths network. Use file URLs explicitly. If you see receive protocol C : its node misinterpreting a Windows path as a scheme. Using Windows drive letters. Yeah, this is probably Windows related. Without file. Hold on. Does that mean we have to fucking search for this entire thing for zod util /util /index? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Deploy at discord.js. Core. Don't tell me it's this. Node file system, file system promises, node URL. Something somewhere is turning into a file path, and it's a Windows file path, and then it's complaining about the Windows file path. Don't tell me it's a sloader thing. Okay, back from using Mr. Toilet. Okay. Dir is path-like. Don't tell me it's... Fuck. Hold on. TSC. NPM run start. Did you get the console log? Test. Oh my god, anything but debugging. Node internal modules ESM load. Load? Directory dir structure. File URL to path. Resolve. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this thing specifically isn't made for Windows. Yes, Punch just make a Ruby and Queensblade crossover game. Or make himself some bacon pierogies for Dindins. I'm sorry, I don't have bacon. I have chicken though. And probably some really old potatoes. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this system doesn't work on Windows. Glob pattern. But the thing is, I don't know the line where this error is even happening, right? It's saying node internal modules ESM load. Node internal modules ESM load. Node.js TypeScript infuriating ESM errors. Holy shit. Someone wrote a fucking article about the specific thing I'm running into. Error car ESM. Then you had type modules, you have package JSON. Then you get this error. Expert is not defined in ES module scope. What combination of target module this isn't even the specific error that I'm dealing with. You cannot immediately mix normal CommonJS and ESM dependencies. You know what? Hold on. If our theory is that it's this code that's causing the issue, then what if... Hold on. TSC. Found 4 fucking errors. Oh, it's doing warnings as errors. Okay, fine. Okay. All right. Fine. I was gonna make chicken pierogies. I've deemed Neo guilty enough. He needs a punishment. Chicken works. All right. Chicken nuggets. You know what I should do is just find another Discord bot template that actually works on Windows. You know what? Fuck this. Close tabs to the right. Discord JS bot template Windows. Discord JS v14 bot template. Discord bot template. Oh my god. Discord bot template. GitHub topics. Discord JS bot template. There's like a billion of these, aren't there? Discord bot TypeScript template. Guide bot. Just give me something. Yeah, MT license. That's good enough. All right. /info/test/dev, welcome message, coffee example config, files, obtain a bot token, modify the config file, install packages, register commands, start scripts. Fuck it. Let me see how easy it is to add commands here, though. Commands, chat, dev command, help command, influence command. You know, command type. Okay, understandable. Names, defer type, require async execute. Chat, input, command, interaction. Do I like this? I'm gonna let's go shopping around to try and find some Discord JS bot templates. Either that or just make our own. Discord JS 14 example bot. No license. Honestly, fine. Prefix. Does that have /command support? Because I care about that, actually. I want the bot to like DM you, because I think, you know, transactions like these should be as private as possible. Since Neo likes eating poison and doesn't work tomorrow, Neo can make him some cabbage rolls using rice. Oh my god. He actually wants me to eat rice this time. TS Discord bot template. Discord bot template. Wow, these guys have some fancy logos. Discord JS14 logo template, sharding, Prisma, interlationalization, more. Oh my god. I just want something simple. Should we go back to the Discord, like the actual, we're on Solana Pay. What the fuck am I looking at? Discordjs.org. The guide. Alright. Config JSON. We'll use a .m file. Main file, creating slash commands, command handling, registering commands. Deploy commands. On 4 const folder of command folders. Command files. Deploy your commands. Okay. Okay. I know you don't have any shredded cauliflower in Rise of the alternative. Okay. Okay. Event handling. Wait, URL? Is it? Hold on. Let me find all the references for URL. Oh, we just use it here. Literally just use it here? Hold on. There is a path-like. Huh? Path-like is a string or buffer, array buffer-like, or URL. All types are path values in FS. Also, hello, Shrek7. On the coding grind set, I'm literally trying to get a Discord bot template to work. We're at step 0 of the process. Oh my god. Events import meta URL. Absolute file URL of the modules. Wait, it's this, isn't it? Enables useful patterns such as relative file loading. Oh. Hold on. Type of import.meta. Import.meta.url. Import meta to URL. I'm gonna fucking Google that. Hold on. Node import meta URL. Just cut some meat lumps into the rice, put a tangy tomato on top of the cabbage rolls. Make about 60, freeze about 58, since a proper cabbage roll 2 and 2 pierogies is a meal for working men. Too many people make their pierogies like dumplings too small. I get that Neo likes small things, but one pierogi should be the size of a pizza pop. I like big things though. I like big things. Where are we? Import meta. Here. Expose the context-specific metadata about a JavaScript module. Oh. Huh? Import.meta.url? Wait, are we the module then? Created by the host environment as a sensible null prototype object. Here. You know what? Fuck it. We're asking... Here. Code, companion, chat. Hold on. Explain this line. The new URL part of this line. Here, we're running the LM on my own machine. Oh, it's supposed to read tangy tomato sauce. All right. Damn, I want some tomato sauce. That sounds good. Food. Ah. It's a new URL object. Special JavaScript feature provides the absolute URL on the Windows system. This would typically look like something like, oh, okay, hold on. Final URL appointed directory, something like file, see. Oh, wait, then why is... Huh. Can we... Let me do this. Console log. Why is ESLint freaking the fuck out? TSC. And then npm run start. URL. Okay. Now you can see my folder structure. File, E, products, neo. Okay. Path name. Protocol file colon. What? Received protocol E. What? Oh, it's not even here, is it? The fuck? The fuck? If Neo would buy the ingredients, Neo could eat real foods. Okay, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Alright, can we just grep for... Hold on. Search grep URL. Loader CS file URL to path from node URL. URL from node URL. URL from node URL. Oh wait, that's wait. Oh, deploy and then index. This function ensures the correct decodings of % encoded characters as well as ensuring a cross-platform valid absolute path string. Okay, file URL to path. In Node.js. Yes, in Node.js. URL strings, URL objects. Oh god, we're getting into the gory details here. Always with the broken layers of abstraction. You have to understand the entire hardware tech stack down to the fucking electrons moving around your CPU if you want to be a fucking web developer. Fuck. My URL path name, search hash, my URL, new URL, input base. That's a thing, right? We can see the... Here. Okay. Get rid of this console log. Instead, we go to... Also, should I just reopen this? So, whatever. Console log dir. Try that. Fuck. TSC. npm run start. Scroll up. The dir. Okay. href. Protocol file colon. Bro, what? Receive protocol E? Async import trace promise get module job for ESM loader get module job for import. Yeah, async on import trace promise proto. Huh? Okay, we're at least getting to here in the code, but like, shouldn't I just be using a debugger or something? How do you... Oh, wait, let me try this, okay? Fuck it, we're going back to Copilot. New conversation. How do I run a debugger in Node.js? -- inspect. For real? Well, hold on. Package. All right. node dash dash dist index.js with dash dash inspect. I'm not sure that worked. Starts a debugging server. If you want the execution to pause immediately, okay, inspect break. BRK. What? Bro? Are you for real? Use VS Code. Use the debugger statement. Here, npm run build, and then inspect break. It didn't even what? Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. VS Code. Been a while since I popped this guy out. Let's see, open a folder. Go to our projects folder. Select a folder. Hello? Please load. Okay. Disconfig. Okay. Autocomplete file names. Prettier. Toml. Git ignore. Alright, fuck it. Give me all those suggested extensions. I fucking love downloading random code from the internet and trusting it. Can we run and debug this? Create a launch JSON. Oh, we don't have. Select debugger, Node.js. Oh, okay. Launch program. Workspace folder. Okay. Sure. Launch program. Did that even do anything? What the fuck? Can I find Node.js Finder? Are we even using Node? Node. Okay, we have Node. I swear to God. npm run start? Are you even doing anything? What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Run script start, debug console, call stack, debugger. Okay, finally. Oh, we got to the debugger. Oh my god, here. Watch, look, we have VS Code now. We're going back to modern web dev tools. Alright. Run the debugger statement, we continue, and then... Great, the same error. Unimport. Oh, it actually shows us. Wait, the fuck. Unimport. Await loader. Loader. Line 52. It's this line. Why did that take so long to fucking find? What the fuck? 6,000 years later. Hello, Kara. What's up? We're suffering. We're suffering. That's what in the Node.js minds because of this line apparently, which are fucking why were in our errors showing us that line? Where what the fuck? No way. Is it because VS Code specifically could show us this? On import trace promise, proto, trace promise, import, at default import module dynamically for module, import module dynamically callback, at load structures. Huh. Okay, I guess fucking Node.js hates NeoVim or something. Chasing is focusing at real food. Received protocol in the debugger is also funky. Yeah, it says E for some reason. Oh wait, import file. Oh wait, file is const file of glob pattern. Oh wait, you're thinking... Hold on, let's try this. Console log file. I mean... Sure, why not? Start again. Making a rug pull mean point? Yeah. Real. Okay, resume, and let's see. What the fuck? Huh? I didn't get the error this time. What? Oh, it's because I started it from something else? Oh, what? Huh? Wait, hold on. Okay, we'll start from the command. Oh wait, we didn't build. Fuck. Okay, and then we run the script. Oh my god. Debugger attached. Debugger. Resume. Huh? What? What are you talking about? You're doing full FAF, so you need a file before that? I'm guessing that's the thing, but also I'm wondering why we're not seeing this console log then, right? Because it should be... Oh wait, no, wait, what? Wait, what? wait, what? If the file ends in index.js, maybe the debugger to disconnect. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hold on. npm run build and then no dist index.js. Oh, we're only getting one. File ends with /index/index.js. Wait, this was the print. This was the print. Hold on, file plus file. Save and then restart. Pretty sure it's crashing earlier. Can we, yeah, delete this debugger and then... Wait, what? Did I not npm run build? Oh my god. I just want to confirm that the error is what we think it is. Yeah, okay, so there's the console log we added. File is E, products, yeah, okay. Oh, it's searching for slash, the Unix slash, when it should be searching for the backslash. Oh, fuck. Alright. Windows, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Now that we understand the problem a little better, hopefully. Ends with backslash. Halves have use backslashes. Ugh. There's probably a better way to make this like properly portable, but whatever. And double backslash because it's fucking Windows. Need to have file : // await import file : / plus file. Okay, try this. Build. Invalid token. Okay, cool. Great. Yippee! I love how I complain about Neo not coding since the whole reason I started watching was coding. When he finally starts coding, I barely watch. So true! Oh my god. I fucking love Node.js. Okay, well that's an actual server error now. Invalid tokens provided. Now I gotta open the secret end file and not reveal my secrets to you guys. Alright. Surely I'll just not show the .env file, right? Surely. Why is an invalid token was provided? I swear. Let me get rid of the quotes there. Let me try this again. Token invalid still. Oh wait, no, wait, this is in client.js? Huh? Oh no, that's in Discord.js. Wait, that's in ready.ts. Huh? Car remains quiet because he hypnotizes view muscular top voice lesbian pet. True. So true, bestie. So true. Oh my god. Hold on. Discord.js token invalid? Let me see. Discord.js token invalid. Invalid token in Discord.js. What I'm using. What? Okay, well, let's just try making a new token. Okay. We have our application ID, we have the go to bot, and we have token, reset the token. Enter your something. Submit. Copy. Open the secret file. Okay. Okay, that looks awfully similar. Okay. Well, alright, close the secret file. Try running this again, and then you get a token invalid again. What the fuck? Oh my god. All those lines of code make me dizzy. After years of believing I didn't need college for coding, I finally got accepted into local college for game design. I now realize I have zero clue on what I'm doing. So now I have less than a month to learn the ins and outs of Unity. Good luck. Good luck. I think game dev, well, I guess a lot of coding things in particular are rather complex. At least if it's to the point where an AI can't help you with it and like you still need a human, then it's gonna be complex. But good luck with that. Screw it, I'm just gonna copy and paste this into ChatGPT. New, not a page, new conversation. Oh my god, it's reading something off the disk. We can kill this page, kill this page. Oh god, the UI is fucking up. Great job, Microsoft. You really... Alright. Is it actually the Discord? Wait. Loading token from process and token. Wait, what did I mean? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. npm run start. Then it has it in the and oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. It wasn't in the env. Rather, I wasn't even using the env file. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's no good. Okay, now. Oh my god, almost there, almost there. Go to loaders. Get rid of the console log, please. TSC. And now there's two. Hold on. Package JSON. npm run. Well, we can run build again. npm run deploy. Registered two commands. npm run start. Okay, the bot's logged in. Now, let's see. How do I invite this bot? Just for testing. On the bot testing grounds, we're gonna it's in like server settings or something, right? People, moderation, roles, invites. Fuck, apps, integrations, bots and apps, app directory, or fuck it, I'm just googling it. Add bot to Discord server. How do I add a private bot to my Discord? That's what we're looking at. OAuth 2 URL generator. Tick the bot field, copy the URL visit. OAuth 2 URL generator. This just needs commands, right? Bot. And then bot permissions. It just needs commands and then sending DMs, right? This works. Use slash commands, send messages. G channels. Yeah, that's all it needs, right? All right, generate a URL. Copy it. Then what do I do with the URL, right? Oh, just go to the URL? Okay, there we go. Add a bot to a server, create commands. Go to the bot testing grounds. Send messages and use application commands. Okay. Cool. We just added the bot to my testing server. And we have a command ping, and we send the command ping and a responsive pong. Oh my god, we did it! Finally! Holy! Incredible. Oh my god. We went through all that heartache just for a fucking Windows file path. Oh my god. Here, can I need a... Why is this workflow so inconvenient? Save the image. Download, sure, here. Also, thank you for the other $5 Canadian. Nice thing about having people sell my 3D printed stuff for me, I guys get paid to do nothing. $400 deal can have $5. Thank you for the profit share. The What is that? Math? 1, 2, 4, 8. 1 and 400 divided by 5. Oh my god, why am I so 80? Wait, what? No. What is that? 5? No, it's 5 over 400. That math. Okay, that's like a bit over. That's like 1.25%? Yeah, 1.25%. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to find the crystal skull and wish for my brain to comprehend Unity coding. And pray my brain doesn't explode like that one lady. Good luck. Good luck. Ask, honestly, Copilot's getting pretty decent. You could maybe ask it for help and stuff, for scripts and stuff. 0.0125%. Yes, that. Or 1.25%. Here, I just... Today, screenshot. Check this shit out. Check this shit out, just so I don't leak anything special. Our bot exists. All this just for the fucking template to work. Oh my god. Alright, well, I hope you guys see the vision. It's a little far off considering we didn't even get the fucking to make anything other than running the bot thing. The what's it? The existing basic command. But now that we can fuck around with this, we can add a new command. Alright, test.ts. So yoink this. Paste it. Test slash my test command. Command? No, command. Await interaction dot reply. Hell yeah, brother. Sorry, we want to be family friendly. Heck yeah, brother. And now, restart the bot. Npm run deploy, or wait, npm run build, npm run deploy, npm run start. Check this shit out. I could have always given Neo nothing, kept all 100%, but you didn't, and that's what matters. It's the thought that counts, or something like that. Slash, where's my command? Slash ping slash user. Where'd it go? Where'd my new command go? Oh no. I thought I re-registered 3 commands. Don't tell me I have to like slash test? No. No. Where's my bot? Okay, hold on. Slash commands. Discord developer portal. General information. How do I see bot authorization, OAuth 2 installation, general information? Man. The thought is insulting, so now Neo's gonna have to curl up on a giant test for cuddles. Okay, okay. Alright. I'll go and gallivant with my imaginary giant test GF that doesn't exist. It takes a bit for the commands to register? Oh, okay, okay. I'm assuming you've messed with this before. Okay. Also, thanks for pointing out the file thing, because you're absolutely correct. I just wanted to confirm what was going on in the function there. I fucking love using other people's code and having to understand it, and then also them not designing it for Windows. You should learn about ephemeral messages for your use case. Tell me more. You know what? Copilot, tell me more. Explain ephemeral messages for Discord bots. Temporary private responses only the user who triggered them can see. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. They disappear after a short time when the client restarted. Bots can send them only as part of interaction response like slash commands, buttons, or modals. That is exactly what we're looking for. So yeah, we could post, so then we could post ephemeral messages either in like a public channel, or then we could post it like, or send it as a DM to the user. Cannot send ephemeral messages outside of interactions like reacting to a random event or message. Current API restriction. Not stored in channel history. You can't fetch them later. You just cannot share them. Right. So the use case would be like /donate, and then you enter amount, currency, and then message. Then it creates the transaction QR code for Solana Pay. User scans the QR code, and then the QR code can be either a DM or an ephemeral message. Right? Something like that. Can you DM a bot? Actually, no, I've DM'd bots before, right? So I should know this. Test. /ping. Yes, you can DM bots. Okay. Yeah, me talking to my own bot. Oh, there we go. Wait, we got it. We got it. We got the test command. Hell yeah, brother. Wait. I need a... Here. Sniff and sketch. Save. Why is this workflow so bad for doing this thing on stream? Image. Browse. Hell yeah, brother. Dox my time zone again. Alright. You can DM bots. Alright, good. That's the plan. Okay. Alright. We figured out how to get this freaking thing working. And I did end up asking ChatGPT, in this case, for remembering that I wasn't including the env token or env file. I avoid it as much as possible because of spam bots unless the user interacts first. Yes. Yeah, I wouldn't want this bot to DM you unprompted. You should absolutely choose to DM it and then choose to use a command against it. Actually, yeah, having it just respond with like a help page on any chat message would probably make sense. Treat it like a command line utility, basically. Alright. Ephemeral messages are interaction bound, private, and temporary bot responses. They're perfect for feedback that should stay invisible to others, but they're limited to / commands and component interactions. Think of them like a lightweight alternative to DMs. So then keep channels clean while giving users personalized responses. Okay. Sensitive info, account balance, private stats, moderation warnings, UI interactions, buttons and modals. Understandable. Key is ephemeral true flag. In Discord.js. Ephemeral or in Python. They vanish when dismissed after some time or when Discord restarts. I guess the one thing I'm thinking about in this case is how long do we want to keep the transactions in memory? Probably until we restart the bot, right? But so like the use case is streamer is running the bot on their machine, right? We go to, where's my terminal? Yeah. Streamer's running the bot on their machine. And user wants to donate to stream, so they use the /donate command, and then it generates the transaction for them to make the donate, right? Then it checks for the transaction to go through, and then it shows the stream alert, right? But then, so for each transaction, we're storing a reference to that transaction. Now, how long do we want those to last? If we just want them to, you know, be for the length of the stream, then in memory seems fine. Otherwise, might be good to have a database, probably just to keep track of the transactions. I was asking ChatGPT about this also the other day. So we could keep them in a database as well, but then it's a question of like how long are we going to wait for the transaction to go through. I guess in the worst case, right, this is meant for like a single streamer for their donations, right? So worst case, we'll have a system to like track unexpected transactions, like transactions that weren't initiated with the bot or that aren't matching like a reference that's still valid. So maybe we have like a 30-minute timeout for each transaction. And then if it's been 30 minutes since the transaction was generated and no transactions went through, then we just wait. Although I guess I can look at Solana Pay and see for like the examples how long they check for. I think they're just calling one of the library functions in Solana Pay. Actually, we can ask ChatGPT again. Solana Pay overview. How long does Solana Pay poll for to verify the transaction? And how do I change that? Oh, the merchant app chooses to poll? Okay. Commonly 5 to 15 minutes in production. So write your own frickin' polling code. You know what? That makes sense. But it does sound like they're calling... Oh wait, what's the function? Wait any promise, wait before checking in. Oh, it's Solana get signatures for address. Oh, okay. Let me just Google that function. Reddit. Thanks, Reddit. Wait. Okay, but this time Reddit actually helped us. Okay. I have so many freaking tabs open. Solana Pay. Or Solana get signature for address. RPC method. Oh, what? Oh, okay. So the API is a wrapper around this to the RPC API to Solana itself. Get signatures for address, RPC method, how to use get signatures for address, RPC method, key string, okay. Okay. In Web3.js. Fuck it. Solana Web3.js docs npm. This is a 1.0. Okay. Used to interact with accounts and programs on the Solana network through the Solana JSON RPC API. Latest API. Okay, here we go. API documentation. Get signatures for address. Okay. Returns confirmed signatures for transactions involving an address backward in time from the provided signature or most recent confirmed block. Defined here. Returns promise. So yeah, I guess, I mean, yeah, we poll ourselves, right? Okay. All right, I'm gonna trust ChatGPT on this one. You write the polling yourself. Get signatures for address. Yeah. Let me just also double check that by looking at the Solana Pay example. I need to close all my fucking tabs, please. Here, Solana Pay core. Close tabs to your right. Solana Pay. Examples. Here, we'll look at the point of sale example. So this would be on the server, right? Somewhere here, API. Post response, account field, transaction, transaction from, serialized toString. Floors, rate limit. Core. Cache. Connection. Env. Oh my god. Middleware. Index rate limit. Oh my god. Where is it? Unless it's on the client. Don't tell me it's on the client. Components. Pages. Pending page. This one. Hooks use config. Wallet apt. Server side props. Oh my god, we're buried under layers and layers of abstraction. I'm just looking for no wait, we can search this, can we? Get signatures for address. Surely in one example. What? Oh, okay. They're defining in the test. What? Don't tell me this point of sale example is just incomplete. Oh yeah, you can create NFTs, by the way. You can enable NFTs as part of this. I could give you an NFT whenever you donate to my stream. We could do that if you wanted. If you guys wanted. Grok, make me an NFT. Make me the code to make an NFT every time the user donates a single $1. You can collect what if like each super chat color is a token? And we just mint a token each time you donate. What a great idea, guys. Oh my god, we're really adding value to the streaming space here. My god. Neo says he's not an NFT, bro. Proceeds to make NFT. No, it's different because I'm being ironic about it, okay? I'm being turning it into a joke. We're ironically using NFTs. It's totally different from unironically using NFTs. How much transaction fees does that actually cost to make an NFT? They're airdropped an NFT as part of the transaction. The example they gave was like loyalty rewards for businesses, right? You pay and you get an NFT on your wallet. Oh my god, and that's your loyalty rewards, and they give you like a discount based on that or something. Neo fungible token. Isn't that the Bored Ape excuse? Were they saying that their thing is ironic? I mean, oh god. No, chat. It's just a joke. I only added NFTs and blockchain technology to the stream as a joke, and I added system to collect transaction fees on every NFT resale as a joke. It was ironic. You gotta believe me. Anyway. How am I looking at? Transaction requests are a new feature. Use memo. See what's going on. Server API index TS. To get next API handle post. Transfer request params provided in the URL by the app client. Okay, and then this generates a await create transfer. This makes the QR code, I think. Or no, the QR code's made on the client, and then it just sends the data in base 64. Oh, okay. Alright. Is there literally no polling in this? What? Where the fuck am I? Ah, fuck. all modern digital infrastructure. Nope. Transaction request, creator transaction request, the get request, best practices, sign and send transaction, merchant backend checks that the transaction is valid for the checkout session, validating a transaction with the referencing amount. Hold on. Okay, customer goes to payment page. Merchant front-end client sends order information to backend. Merchant backend server generates a reference publicly, stores it in a database with the expected amount for the shopping cart, pending purchase unique to each customer's checkout session. Merchant backend redirects the user to confirmation page with the generated reference public key. The confirmation page redirects to the merchant with the transaction signature. Merchant backend checks that the transaction is valid for the checkout session by validating the transaction with the reference and the amount stored in step 3. Complete example found here. This is the... Oh, okay, this isn't even the example. The example is the point of sale example, but I'm not even sure if they pull. I think I tried it, but... Or... I tried it on DevNet with the free DevNet tokens. God, one of the wallets I downloaded shows dollar amounts for the on testnet. The other one I downloaded doesn't, but it's weird seeing, you know, legitimately fake money on the DevNet wallet. Because on DevNet you can get tokens for free because it's for development, right? That's the point. But anyway, this is what the app looks like here. If it actually loads, we'll see. All right, I want to pay $139 or whatever the price is right now for this thing. And then you scan the QR code and then something happens. Although I didn't actually, I mean, obviously I didn't want to test it on mainnet, right? I'm not even sure if they... Yeah, just run this app locally. Node.js, yarns, have 2 wallets. Connect to DevNet, of course, you just want to test here, right? And then use a faucet to get DevNet tokens. Because it's fake. Get your copy of the project up and running on your local machine. Open the point of sale app. Accepting USDC on mainnet. Oh, okay. Make sure to use 6 decimals for USDC. Transaction requests. Toggle these lines. Oh, okay. Deploy to Vercel. That's neat. I suppose you could turn this into an actual legit storefront, you know? Nothing's stopping you. Nothing's stopping you from e-begging on the internet for virtual currency worth actual money. Okay. I think that's clear enough to me where you're supposed to go from here. No. Hello, internet content consumer. Oh my god, you have the 6-month badge. Thank you, thank you. Are you guys all like shy about clicking the share your membership thing in chat? I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying you can click the thing to show it in chat if you wanted to, or not. Press the button, gamers. Do it. Prove your loyalty to the Neopolino stream. And your loyalty to giving YouTube a 30% cut of every transaction that you're donating to me. 50% on Twitch, by the way. I already did. You already did. And thank you again. What strategies other than polling could be used? Event-driven? Subscription-based? Oh, they have WebSockets. Account changes, signature confirmations, or logs. Oh, neat. I didn't realize that. Okay, you can use middleware like a backend service that listens for blockchain events. Oh, that's mainnet beta. That's the real mainnet. I was asking ChatGPT why it's called mainnet beta. Apparently it's because they know that like the blockchain's still in development and, you know, shit could be going down. Like historically, Solana's network has gone down for periods of time in the past. You mostly reserve them so we can grab the dog's attention when he's being dumb. Good. Bad? I don't know. Sure. You know what? It's a free country. You're free to do whatever you want, except you, random perp, because you're in Canada. It's a different country. Free to have a president be continually mentioned in the Epstein files. Not to get political or anything. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just a little guy. I can talk about politics and then not face any consequences for it, right? Right? That's how talking about shit on the internet works, right? It's a free country. You can do whatever you want, except you. Except you. Nope. 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 Except literally 1984. The one meme of Rice Shower and Urara in that one scene in the Unity Cup, and they're pulling the calendar. It's 1984. Okay, so website subscriptions. That's really convenient, by the way. So connection on signature, transaction signature here, notification, context, webhook services, indexing services, validator log subscriptions. Hybrid approach. Alright. Alright, show me the WebSocket Solana Pay example. Alright. So you make a connection, you make a reference, that'll be randomly generated. Your subscription ID, you do connection.onlogs. Log update received log if the log contains your reference key. Log subscribe. Can you explain the on logs and on signature functions? On log subscribes to program log messages emitted during transaction execution. On signature subscribes to a specific transaction signature. Notifies you when it reaches chosen confirmation level. You know the transaction signature, e.g. after sending a payment. Wait, doesn't that mean that's the transaction you submitted? Oh, okay. You don't know the transaction signature yet, but you want to detect when a transaction... So, okay, this would be from the user? But they'd have to connect their wallet, right, to the front end. In this case, I just want to have a QR code, because I like these to be like as separate as possible. I don't want to encourage people to, you know, keep a browser extension wallet on a PC that could get hacked. Not that a phone is necessarily safer. I wouldn't want anyone holding like a significant amount on any wallet that they'd be using for like everyday transactions. Kind of like your checking account and your savings account, although your savings should probably be in like cash equivalents, short-term treasuries, money market funds. Subscribe to logs emitted by program/accounts during transaction execution. You want to detect when a transaction involving a certain account or program occurs. Oh, okay, so yeah, involving a certain account would include the reference, right? All right. And that's why they used on logs here. right? You're on the back end. Yeah, so on signature would be for the front end, for when you have the signature of the transaction from the user's wallet. So in this case, considering we're expecting that the user is the one sending the transaction, then it would probably be okay for us to DM them when the transaction goes through, right? Or just reply to the chain of chat messages there or something. Subscribe to signature notifications for this reference. Log update received. Check if the log batches contains your reference key. Payment confirmed with signature. And there you go. And then you remove the unlogs listener. Oh, okay, okay. All right, I like that better than polling. So we'll be using onlogs then. Connection to onlogs. And connection is again from @Solana Web3.js. Okay. All right. Thanks, ChatGPT, for helping us somewhat here. Now /test the bot again. And then we can shut it down. Okay, bye. Good night. Good night, bot. All right. The vision. Why are there 2 copies of this here? The vision. Streamer tip bot on Discord. Why Discord? Because I don't want to pay for a server and host a website for this. Although a website would probably be more ideal for this. But at that point, I'd be like charging a transaction fee of anyone who uses it to pay for server costs. And then we're just turning into, you know, our own system. So I want this to be accessible for like small streamers. And the other thing is, if we build a Discord bot around it, then the sort of the backend code around it, we should be able to adapt that to a web-based thing eventually. Lol. And yeah, we could legitimately, we could literally, we could actually create NFTs with this. I'm not planning on doing that, but I might do it just as a joke, as a little funny haha, just as a joke, as a prank. As a joke, I went to my friend's house dressed as Pecora, you know, just like a little taste of NFTs, you know, just one NFT. Bro, just try it. You might like it, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop now. I went on a long tangent about security in crypto and keeping your funds safe. This is why I don't think holding your own crypto is really something I'd recommend to average people. Mostly because of this, actually. Because I don't think, like, when you look at like large groups of people and you tell them, okay, this is your seed phrase, it's very important, write it down, never lose it. Like, chances are a lot of them are gonna lose access to that seed phrase. Right? Everyone's busy, they're going through their lives just every day. They just expect things to work, right? That's what fraud protection is for with traditional payment processors, right? Now, that can hurt content creators sometimes with people being malicious with things like chargebacks, right? Which is why I'm advocating for using this. But again, I don't think we should be advocating for like the average person to be using this stuff until we figure out like the user, what's the word? The user friendliness of this part in particular. There are services that will, they're custodial wallets, right? They'll tie your wallet to like, I don't know, a Google account login or like your ID verification or things like that. There's ledger recover, where they're gonna hold on to your seed phrase, and it's in like 3 encrypted parts with like 3 different partners. And then when you do like a full identity verification check, then they'll give you back your seed phrase if you lose it, right? But I think this is like the #1 threat to people. And then phishing and social engineering scams, that's like the #2 threat to people if they're involved with crypto at all, right? This is still relevant even if we figure out the, you know, making this part more convenient, the seed phrase part. There are roughly 140 million houses in America. One of them has to have Neo in it. And like the proclaimers once said, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Yeah. Okay, alright. Go ahead. Search in the entire population of... What's the population of the US? 347.9 million people. Oh no, but he knows my time zone, and he knows my my general mannerisms and my I don't know, parts of my background maybe. I think if someone's dedicated enough, like it only I guess it just goes up to the limit of your OPSEC, but when you're a streamer and you're talking to chat like regularly and you're telling things about your life, honestly, that's kind of a lot of information, I think, for a lot of streamers. So I think on some level it's kind of, not that it's like impossible, but it's hard. It's hard to prevent things like that from happening. I just use Google's data farms to find where my donation went to get a name, then get to Neo that way, but I'm lazy. Oh, well, once I build this bot, then you can just track my public address and then you break into, I don't know, a crypto exchange's servers and figure out which addresses are associated with which customers, you know? Why do research when you can just knock on every door? So true, bestie. That's like guessing a password through brute force, right? Who's gonna fight against the brute force attack, you know? There's only, what, 2 to the 128 different possibilities for a Bitcoin private key? Yeah, just keep guessing random numbers until the end of the universe. Actually, I literally asked, I was asking Copilot, well, ChatGPT, again about Solana Pay, but about the, there's like a reference, right? So in a real example, this reference, this public key, would be randomly generated for each transaction, just to reference the transaction. Now, the thing is, the reference, the public key, is actually another, it's a Solana wallet, right? This public key is the same public key that defines a Solana wallet, right? So, you know, you have the merchant, you have the payee, and they're paying to the merchant, but then they're also including the reference. The reference is actually just a reference to a random Solana wallet. And I asked ChatGPT, what's the odds of that randomly generated wallet actually being a real wallet? And they said, they did some calculations based on, I think Solana's maybe a bit less than 2 to the 128, but still like 2 to the 80 or something, like an absurdly large number. More atoms than there are in the universe, right? Even if there's like 2 billion Solana wallets in use, you're still like never gonna find a wallet randomly. At least until quantum computers show up and screw everything up. I literally watched a talk. What was it? I think it was a DEF CON talk. Yeah, a recent DEF CON talk talked about the quantum computer recent developments in quantum computers, and in quantum algorithms as well, that could make it so you could break Bitcoin in like with 2,000 logical qubits. Now that's still pretty far off. I think we're around, I don't know, it's either a couple hundred or like 1,000 logical qubits is what we have in the at the moment. But it seems to be coming probably closer than a lot of people are thinking. Bring on the quantums. Only if the public address is linked to your IRL account, you could have set up a remote account. Like going with the data farm, it's all legal for me to get your name and bank information as long as I pay the pathetically small sum. Chad, is this real? Is this real? Can you pay Google to get the information on a YouTuber? Bring on the quantums, yeah. Yeah, I think crypto should probably be more worried about the quantum threat. I've had conversations with ChatGPT, or well, back and forths of me asking ChatGPT about the quantum threat to Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, right? But more importantly, the other side, the people trying to develop a standard for post-quantum encryption with I can't even speak, encryption with Bitcoin in particular, right? There are proposals, but they're still like 2, 3, like 3, 5, even 10 years out is like their time horizon for implementing this. And the other thing is, I don't think there was like agreement on post-quantum encryption algorithms. Here. All right. Give a summary of post-quantum encryption algorithms and their relevance to cryptocurrency. It's real now, they don't check what company you run. That's how 90% of East Indian scammers get your numbers. You say, no, no. They're going to redeem. All right. Blockchain security trade-offs. Lattice space, crystals kyber, crystals dilithium, MLDSA for signatures, Sphinx plus SL HDSA for digital signatures, hash-based, code-based, classic MIC lease, multivariate polynomial-based. Okay, okay. Quantum threat. Algorithms like Shor's can efficiently factor large integers and compute discrete logarithms, breaking RSA, Diffie-Hellman, ACC. Oh right, there's a recent 3 Blue 1 Brown made a video, not about Shor's algorithm, but about Grover's algorithm. And I like half paid attention, so I don't even remember how it works exactly. But I think one of the main points he made early in the video is there's a lot of descriptions of quantum computers as, oh, they do all the calculations at once. But if that were true, then you'd expect it to be done in like O of 1 time, right? But that's not exactly how it works. And the algorithms we have sort of cancel out probabilities until we get to the answer, and then the runtime is like O of square root of n. Versus like O of n, I think would be, yeah, the original brute force search. Would you consider 60 Fahrenheit cold or hot? No, don't try to guess my geographic location based on what I consider cold and what I consider hot. He's gonna do a binary search algorithm on the locations within my time zone. Chilly, not cold, but not fair. All right. Blockchain security. All right. Urgency, yeah. Summarize the current state of PQC. Proposals for Bitcoin. Current proposals suggest phasing out legacy elliptic curve signatures, introducing quantum-resistant address types, signature schemes. While no PQC upgrade has been adopted yet, the community is actively debating migration strategies with timelines often pointing to the 2030s when quantum computers may become a real risk. Right? I think there should be more focus on this. I think there's a chance that, you know, there's a big scare before we even get like it fully implemented on the blockchain. Surprised you call it chilly. That's an average day for me. That's like t-shirt and shorts weather. You could wear t-shirt and shorts in that weather. Attackers could harvest public keys now and decrypt them later. Another thing is that the modern way that Bitcoin works doesn't always reveal the... I think it doesn't reveal the private key until you like spend or something like that. So there's certain ways that you could what's the word? Not have revealed a public key. Here the temperature goes from -48 to +37°C. Damn. Post-quantum migration plan. Phase shift to PUC. Warns that while it's failing to upgrade could lose funds once quantum computers become practical. Legacy signatures sunset, replacing them with quantum-resistant alternatives such as lattice-based or hash-based signatures. Pay to quantum-resistant hash. New address types. 3 different quantum-safe signature algorithms. See, this is an option, right? But then what happens to people who are like holding Bitcoin and aren't even paying attention to this stuff, right? Maybe they just completely shut off the news and don't want to have to know anything about quantum upgrades to Bitcoin. Said before, the hottest day in the history of Maine was 79 Fahrenheit. I'm Canadian. There's video of my people in -40 walking around in snow boots, t-shirt, shorts, often enjoying a slushie. Holy, I'd be dying. Alright, PQC algorithms often have larger key sizes and slower verification. That's one of my concerns, actually, right? Because if we can't agree on a standard like if the standard has to make a trade-off between like the usability of Bitcoin in terms of like speed and transaction fees, then I see that as like a potential just political roadblock in getting a PQC algorithm, like having consensus on that for Bitcoin. Hard fork may be required. Hybrid approaches. Some proposals suggest combining classical ECC with PQC during a transition period. No PQC is live in Bitcoin yet. Multiple BAPs under discussion. Migration frameworks being drafted. Developers anticipate a multi-phase rollout, starting with optional PQC addresses, eventually retiring legacy ECC signatures. Yeah. Yeah, it's spooky. Here's a BIP for, what is this? JLOP phase plan. Okay, this is the article that it mentioned. Gasp, 95,000. Whoa, 24-hour low is 93,000? Oh, ooh. But it recovered, apparently. 95,000. I would love cold about now. I love watching people from Texas slipping in snow even though I'm in boots. I'm wearing sneakers and never slipped in my life. That's when you put on the smug face and you're like, Lamau skill issue. If you can find video of my people changing out of house in snow boots, snow gloves, underwear, carrying shovels to get someone unstuck from the snow during halftime. Not a meme, it's real. Oh my god. Phase A would prohibit sending Bitcoin to quantum vulnerable addresses, encouraging the adoption of post-quantum address type P2QRH. Expected to activate 2 years after Phase A would make all ECDSA shorter-based transactions invalid, effectively freezing any funds that haven't been migrated. Okay. Phase C, which remains optional and subject to further research, may offer a recovery path with a proof of possession of a corresponding BIP39 seed phrase. I'm wondering about those like old-ass legacy wallets that were before BIP39. I remember I mentioned, like, right when I was like a wee lad and I made a Bitcoin wallet and then deleted it after it only had like less than $1 in it, but then that dollar grew to probably like a couple hundred by now. Right? I don't think that wallet even had a seed phrase. I think it was just a private key. That was like the old wallet type. Americans don't realize what Canadian winter is even nowadays. People think where I live is Canada, that's how cold it is. I mean, Maine is further north than like a significant portion of Canada, right? In terms of population. What's the average low? Actually, my north is like 10 degrees colder than your north. Ooh. Motivation behind the proposal is accelerating progress in quantum computing. In 2024, NIST approved several post-quantum signature schemes, while some experts estimate that a quantum computer capable of breaking classical encryption could arrive as early as 2027-2030. Proposal warns that roughly 25% of all Bitcoin have exposed public keys on-chain, making them vulnerable to quantum theft. Right, because the OG wallets, right, they're just private key, public key. But then the newer wallets have a different format. Aims to reduce future attack surface with each new UTXO created. Changes designed to speed up the adoption of post-quantum address formats by making them the only valid option going forward. Given how long Bitcoin upgrades take to fully... Oh hey, it's on GitHub. To fully implement, the approach aims to push stakeholders to act sooner. That's probably important, right? Here, stakeholders. So miners, larger size PQ signatures along with incentive for users to migrate will create more demand for block space and thus higher fees collected by miners. Most Phase B non-upgraded miners produce invalid blocks. The quantum attack on Bitcoin will significantly devalue both their hardware and Bitcoin as a whole. That's the pro argument about why this is likely going to happen in time, right? Is there's so much money locked up in Bitcoin that everyone in the ecosystem should be strongly incentivized to migrate to post-quantum encryption before, you know, it's too late and people are losing funds from probably large government actors or something. Average winter minus 19F. I also live on a mountain. Minus 28 Celsius, not bad. Come back when it's around minus 31. 31 Fahrenheit, you can apply for a toque. Institutional holders, fiduciary duty. Failing to act to prevent a quantum attack in Bitcoin would violate the fiduciary duty to shareholders. Demonstrating Bitcoin's ability to effectively mitigate emerging threats will prove Bitcoin to be an investment-grade asset. Yeah, it's just like my fiduciary duty to provide 0% returns to chat and, or rather 100% losses on your donations, but provide entertainment in return, right? Something like that. Exchange and custodians, concentrated risk, quantum calculator could bankrupt them overnight. So true, so true. Early migration is cheap relative to potential losses. Potential lawsuits over improper custody, reputational damage. Individual holders. Peace of mind again. This is what I'm worried about, right? Is the individuals who have like really old address types that maybe they even lost their keys or something. Peace of mind against theft and significant devaluation of holdings. Sunset date creates a clear deadline, incentive to improve their security rather than open-ended someday that invites procrastination. So I live on a mountain, I get sun 24/7, so it's warmer where my place is. Going down to the town surrounded by trees and never sees the sun, your windows go opaque. Neat. Yeah. Mountains are nice. Well, maybe not to to climb, but like the landscape of it is nice. I have to blast the heater or I can't see. Damn. Dude, I saw there's like some, I don't know, several $100 product that they made that's a Bitcoin miner that doubles as a space heater, or like it's designed to look like a nice piece of furniture or household appliance that's a space heater, right? Because you could literally use Bitcoin mining as space heaters. That's where I see there's like an economic value beyond just the value of the crypto mine. Although if you go to whattomine.com, I'm pretty sure Bitcoin's almost never in the top spot. I guess that's a risk you're taking, mining a smaller coin, is the value of the coin itself. Sunset date created economic incentive diminishes as the sunset nears. Stolen coins cannot be spent after Q day. Makes sense. Where's your mountain town from Caesar? Cassiar. Cassiar place was situated in the mountains that it never got direct sunlight. Oh my god. Quantum recovered coins only make everyone else's coins worthless. During the day, if I go to the farmer's market, I still have to turn on my headlights for safety. Oh my god. Oh my god. Backwards compatibility, minimize attack surface. New UTXO. Okay, okay. I saw like one YouTube video talking about the math of elliptic curve cryptography and explain like, oh, this is what an elliptic curve function looks like, and then when you do this function, then it goes here, and then it goes here on the curve, and then it goes here on the curve, and then you have like a series of movements or actions that you take that are really hard to recreate without knowing them in the first place. Which I guess is how all these cryptographic functions work. That's Canada in general. That's Canada. That's Canada for you. Okay, phase A, permitted sends are from legacy scripts to PQ scripts. Per BFP360, this would be SegWit version 2 outputs. At a predetermined block height, nodes reject transaction spending funds locked by scripts or die on ECDSation or keys via ops checksig. User frozen quantum vulnerable funds and a hierarchical deterministic wallet seed phrase can construct a quantum safe proof to recover funds. I think it's smart that or at the very least serendipitous or convenient that the way the seed phrase system was designed, right, is that it's a one-way thing. When you take the 24 words to make a seed phrase and then you convert it to the private key, that's a one-way thing. It's hard to compute in the reverse direction. Does that mean it's immune to quantum algorithms? I don't actually know. I don't know enough about that implementation, right? That could be a concern, potentially. Can construct a quantum safe proof to recover funds. Since you can't see anything for like 70% of the year, when the sun finally melts the snow for like 2 months, everything is just wood or gray plastic. Wood burning stove will save your life in cold places. It's the Shining. The Shining. Ugh. I remember watching that and I was like, this is cool and all, but like I've seen all this before secondhand through references to The Shining in other media. So it kind of did lessen the experience because of that. I guess I had that also when I watched I saw Watchmen recently, and the whole it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. That scene. Because of the meme. Yeah, that scene was totally ruined. Like I could only think of the meme. Yeah, quantum safe proof. TBD pending research demand and consensus. You mean they haven't even figured that part out yet? I guess we have to figure out like what is and isn't quantum safe, right? If the seed phrase itself can be determined using quantum algorithms, that's a concern. And yeah, I'm still worried about those old ass wallets. You know, maybe I could find my old wallet. Pre-seed phrase. There's an entire section of my town that hasn't changed since the 1970s. They shut down the tracks and left the homes for sale. The roads are just dirt. Since the 1870s. Just dirt. You're on dirt. Haru urara. There's a reason the coldest places on the planet keep wood burning heat sources. Electrical power can be cut and that happens, people die. And then you can't access your crypto. Oh no, how am I gonna pay for things with cryptocurrency when the fucking electricity's out? No. Who could have seen this coming? Aw, man. I mean, I guess my credit card isn't really gonna work either, right? In that case. Although if that's your worry, like they always say, like I've seen people discussing like, oh, should I be buying physical gold versus like buying a gold ETF or whatever other gold security thing, right? But then people are like, okay, if your concern is holding physical gold in terms of like there's a fucking zombie apocalypse and everything's fucked, then you should be buying guns and ammo instead. It's rare to see, find a fancy car in Maine, but if you do, there's a 99% chance you find them down the road, crash into a ditch. Well, mouse skill issue. Like that one streamer who crashed the McLaren on the rainy day. The kick streamer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine the insurance rates after that. This guy crashed a fucking however many $100,000 car. You need to think of the shiny in hand? Okay, I do admit there's a value to looking at the pretty shiny thing and knowing that you like are physically holding a shiny thing worth a lot of money. Just not like a mathematically financially optimal value when you consider how hard it is to is it that hard? I don't know, but from what I hear, right, like buying and selling physical gold is kind of a hassle. I mean, certainly compared to just buying an ETF. He got arrested, by the way, the streamer. I have not been following that. I've not been following that, but yeah, understandable. When you consider that a gold ETF has like an expense ratio of, I don't know, how much are they? 0.10, 0.15, 0.2%? Then, you know, there could be an argument for physical gold from a financial perspective. Good, fuck them. Understandable. That's a totally valid reaction. Yeah. God. Alright, Q Day. They're calling it Q Day. That's what we have to look forward to. It's the new Y2K. This is the new Y2K. Well, I guess 2038 was also an issue for dates, right? But this is coming before that, I'm pretty sure, judging from what I've heard. Q Day. It's gonna be the end of computers. Except like half the internet's, more than half the internet I think is already on post-quantum encryption algorithms, right? If you look at your certificates and stuff. SHA-256, that's not quantum safe. That's not quantum safe. ECC certification authority. I don't actually know. Alright, well, whatever. The video of his arrest was funny. His bodyguard tried acting tough until a cop shoved him and yelled, "Who the fuck are you?" Who the fuck are you? What are you doing here? Okay, I think, yeah, we're past the coding now. We could keep chatting or something, but honestly, ChatGPT, it's pretty useful for aggregating information, especially now that, like, surprisingly, despite the fact that like search results are still filled with like AI stuff, it seems like they've done something to let it filter out like good search results versus bad search results or something. I don't know. It's useful. It's helpful. At least for like surface level research on a topic, and probably like to a decent level, right? It doesn't have to be expert level for it to be useful. If it's like, if it's good enough, it's good enough. I think that's my current take on, well, the current state of AI, I guess. Cop was half his size, still got him to freak out like a child getting caught sticking to the cookie jar. I've done bodyguard work as POC, I'll tell you now that fucker was not a competent one. Yeah. Alright. Well, thank you all for coming. Otsu, AI slop. Otsu something. Here. Where's my... Go to the stream folder, go back to here. Do that. refresh this background. There we go. There we go. All right. Go back to VTube Studio. Put away the keyboard. He came. You're welcome. Oh, no more glasses. No more glasses. And then we grab the chat and we put it over there. Yep. Totally professional. I totally know what I'm doing. Okay, even though I'm leaning to like one side. All right. This is fine. Hee yeah, boy. Hee. Dog gonna chase his tail and look at the giantess. Fork at the giantess. Sure, something like whatever you wanna imagine. Yeah, with my imaginary giantess waifu that doesn't exist. All right. What do you think of Valve's announcements? That's fucking awesome. I think it's really great that they just popped out of the blue and announced like, okay, we're making a new Steam machine, and also that VR headset that's been in under codename, somewhat leaked development. The new Steam controller in particular, I'm excited for. Not that I even need it or anything, right? I already have a Steam Deck, actually. And also, they're not even making a new Steam Deck because they're saying that the current version is already great. That's pretty based of them, I think. I'm hoping we're gonna see more gyro usage with controllers, right? I think it's good. I think it's good that we're adding stuff like that and making controllers more precise using roughly the same form factor and technology, right? And actually, sometimes I feel like my wrist starts hurting when I'm using my mouse, so there could be a genuine ergonomic benefit to learning how to do gyro aim on a controller. I want the Steam machine, I want it! I would probably be fine without it, but I do kind of want that VR headset. But I know I shouldn't be making purchases like that. Dangling a ribbon just out of Neo's reach. Neo bouncing up trying to grab it. She was just out of reach. Then Nushi lets Neo catch a ribbon. She swapped it for a slice of bacon. Dude, I want a slice of bacon. That sounds good. Alright, I need to go now. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. I hope I've not been too just like unexcited about streaming. I think my mental state is probably part of it too, and that's probably also dependent on the kind of content I consume and my outlook on the way I interpret the information coming into my eyeballs and ears. Uncooked bacon. Oh no, cowering too much. I like the VR set, not sure about the Steam Mini though. Looks interesting. It looks pretty good. The Gabe Cube, right? I like that they have the detachable faceplate so you can replace it. No cooked bacon. Dogs can't handle uncooked bacon. My tummy is gonna hurt. I'm gonna get food poisoning. I'm gonna shit all over the floor. All right, that's a great way to end it. Thank you, Shrekford7 on Twitch, for being here, even though I'm like filtering everyone by switching between coding streams and non-coding streams or something. Thank you, Dahlem. Thank you, Itooni. Thank you, Nopjump. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Clanker Upstairs. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Random Perv. Thank you, Mullet. Thank you, Caramelone. And thank you, Internet Content Consumer. I've been Neo Paulino. I'm trying to be a bit more, I don't know, intentional, I guess, with my content. Maybe, hopefully. That's probably something to do, right? And I'll probably stick with this project for at least until it's honestly, this is small enough in scope that I'd better be able to finish this, right? Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Anyway, new model, I would like to work on it. I've not commissioned anything from anyone. I'm just setting an intention in my mind that I want to practice art and get good enough at art to start to work on a 3D model. Be sure to change the batteries in your tailplane. Yeah, the vibe coding, because we were doing vibe coding, right? That's the job. Yeah, we gotta change the batteries. We spent 4 hours vibe coding. Yeah, it gets pretty intense, you know. It's pretty rough, pretty tough, pretty hard to keep going, you know. You know, when you're asking the AI all those questions and ooh, brain hurty. Ooh, I have to type more sentences to the AI. I have to copy the error message to the AI to help me think for me. Ooh. I want to see Neo's bald spot. Oh, you mean like just under the ahoge? That one? Okay. Well, when I make the 3D model, we'll see what we do there. You know, we might do that. All right. What are you doing? Fuck. Who's live? Who's next? You decide. Who's even here? Okay. Here, mushrooming or going there. And we're rating there. Alright, thank you all for watching. Decide nobody. Okay. Alright, too bad. We're going to somebody. Okay. Alright, good night. Good night. Also Neo. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. I love you. Thank you. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Bye.